Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh boy. Post holiday festivities. Hello. All right, so post holiday stream, we're gonna chill out, do some roulettes and stuff. I have a gift for a longtime viewer and supporter of my content who has recently started playing Final Fantasy XIV. So I'm gonna see if he's available so I could give said gift. But got a little bit of a headache. Hopefully the lunch I just ate gets it all sorted and I can turn camera back on after that. But I didn't want to be sitting here in front of my very bright studio lights. So I am currently a PNG of my anime face. And we're on the moon. Been busy over the weekend getting stuff done. Should have the highlight chunks of my first time dungeons and first time trials going up on YouTube starting this week. Also, hopefully hearing from 2 different artists I was working with some curated art for also upcoming videos and things. Got 3 my healers. Got Scholar, which then gets Summoner up to 90. Got Sage to 81. Which is sort of a break point now that I can do Endwalker stuff. So that is another healer to get finished up here. And then probably go from Sage to Gunbreaker. And then after that, I don't know. I don't know what I'll level next. I don't know if I'm going to level Samurai or if I'm going to go... I kind of want to level a Ninja or something. I don't know. We'll see. Or I'll finish off my tanks. I know I have to do a lot more work on my crafters. I do need to eventually bite the bullet, go after fishing, get that done. I've only done 90 culinarian. So, got plenty more to do here. Plenty more. And I wanted to start doing stuff over the weekend, but I'm burning leave allowance right now by not doing stuff. I know what I have to do first. Like you see here, I need to finish up a bunch of the crafter quests to get all of their unlocks first. I should probably do that. I was getting caught up on Blue Mage stuff, which we might do today on stream as well. Do some Blue Mage puzzle bosses at the masked carnival. Found that out the other day. Dove in pretty heavily. And now I have 320 plus Aetheryte tickets. So I basically, I just purchased over 300,000 gil in game, basically, because each Aetheryte ticket works. I have it automatically working if I go over 1,000 gil for a Aetheryte teleport. So at 321,000 times 1,000, there you go. That'll save me a bunch of gil in the long run. Although my gil making over the last few days, I got to put up some more materia. My gil making has been pretty good. I think I'm up to like 14 million on my retainers for whatever reason. Gorek is at the huge crystal in Ul'dah. I'll be right there, sir. I was gonna go check my retainers real quick. Yeah, 5.5, 8, and 2. Quite a bit. I actually need to go into Bosja today to buy that mount and put that mount up on the board. But I don't want to keep Gorek waiting any longer. Let's invite this man to a group. After I get a load screen, of course. He is at the Big Crystal in Ul'dah. Don't you give me that sassy lean. Look at this sassy lean. Also, big, pointy stick. I think, Gorek, you are now in the patch content for A Realm Reborn. It is definitely a bit better than the base game stuff. Working through it. But I just wanted to give you a bit of a nudge towards a bunch of things in the future and systems that you'll probably no doubt have questions about, but at least we can help out with a few of those things, of course. And obviously, if you have any questions, feel free to ask as you do in Discord. That is what it is there for. But let's overwhelm you with a couple of things here. How about that? So this isn't like a crazy barding, but I have another one. So that's a barding for your chocobo. Here is a salt and pepper seal and a little Shiba minion. So you can figure out how minions work. Here are the armor augmentations to turn in your current Draken armor to make it a dyeable version. And also here's a bunch of sausage. It has tenacity on it because why not? But also tenacity isn't like a DPS stat, but for leveling, who cares? It's got crit and vitality on it, and it's also sausage. So there's some leveling food for you. Also, eventually you're going to need to worry about and learn how glamour works. So here are some glamour prisms and some glamour dispellers to dispel glamours and to add glamours, and we can give you all that information later because this is a whole it's a lot. Also, here is some sort of basic white, black, and sort of a dark dragoonish blue. I don't know. It's a darker blue than the base armor, so if you wanted to dye it a different color, and then you can do that. There are many blue dyes. I don't know what you're into for dyes, but that's fine. Additionally, here is this is Shinryu's ephemera. Oops, sorry, I wanted to try it on before I gave it to you. We did a bunch of Shinryu recently, and this is a Shadowbringer's trial boss weapon to give you something to look forward to. I mean, you can use it when you get to the eye level for it. It's not the highest eye level weapon you can use at that level, but it's one of the cooler Shinryu pole arms, that's for sure. And maybe it'll match your Draken armor eventually. Don't know the fact that my bun is naked, but that's fine. And then these are the Emperor's new X, Y, and Z. These will be something you have to work with setting glamour plates in the future. These allow you to hide pieces of your armor. So you can make armor sets that hide things. So when you make a glamour plate and you don't want like a hat, or you don't want gloves or boots or pants or any of your rings or accessories to show, you would put essentially one of these, which once you put it in your dresser, it will, and I can show you how to do all this stuff. But just a bunch of essentials and starter things and stuff to look forward to, and a cool pokey stick. There you go. That's for you, sir. Oh, goodness. Little sneezing fit there. Yeah, see, because like Bob right next to you, his armor is dyed, but he's like a green. He's like a dark green. So, but wanted to get you a bunch of little things that will help you with like glams and dyes and what is it? What are they called? Plates and invisible stuff, and Bob is spamming my window with emotes, which everyone else can see because he didn't turn off the display log message. That's fine. The store was doing it the other day at Chi, but other people were too, so it really doesn't matter. This is kind of funny. But yeah, the minions, real quick. I don't know. The seal was something I just got the other day, and it's stupid and cute. But the Shiba I had to find. I had to see if there were pets. That didn't look like Final Fantasy style pets. But yeah, it'll be in your minion guide menu, which I do believe is just in your character bubble if you don't have it bound. There you go. It's got a little bandana. It's got a bandana. I don't know. It's cute and stupid. There you go. I don't think it's a shoulder beckonable pupper, but it'll follow you around and probably like bark at stuff. I don't know. Certain minions in 14. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, certain minions in 14 will do different things depending on what their behavior is. You can see what their behavior is in the minion guide. If they're independent, they'll do whatever they want. If they are obedient, they will follow you. And if they're like, certain ones will jump on your shoulders. But I don't know. Only certain ones will do that. I know there's like a list of them. Like the funniest one is this wind up Nanamo, that if you beckon Nanamo, she will climb up your leg and your butt and your back and then go on your shoulder. If you're a Lalafell, though, she goes on your head. I don't know if a Shiba will do that. Is Bob just here? Bob's just here, just hitting buttons. Yep, indeed. Oh my God. The wall clipping right there was pretty terrible. That was the stuff of nightmares. But yeah, there's obedient and independent, I think, and is that the only two? Oh, there's also stationary, because some pets don't move when you summon them. Yeah. But that's all good. Just wanted to get you some stuff to start about with things and to create many more questions. Like I'm sure it will. But with that all sorted, I think Bob, Ben, and I are gonna do some roulettes. Roulette time. We also have over 3 million clan points. Free company points. I don't know what to spend them on. Might be roulette time. Leave Gorek back to his main story quests. Do we have a fourth? Off you go then. Yeah, drop group with Gorek. I had to find him. I gotta do the rest of my I have unlocked the whole Sage quest line now, which I assume is just glam stuff, because it doesn't unlock any abilities. But yeah, I gotta do the rest of the Sage quest too. So I'll do all these on my Sage for the XPs. So what do you guys want to go on? It was a lot of stuff. Oh, Panheima is from... Oh, okay. So, I mean, obviously I'll do it because Panheima is good stuff. So it does give you one spell. Okay. Oh, of course I'll do them, yeah. What was I gonna say? It's a lot of stuff, Gorek, but a good chunk of what I just handed you, you won't keep in your inventory. All of the Emperor's New stuff, those you'll put in your glamour dresser, so you won't actually carry them around on your person, because it's basically reusable forever. So you'll put those away in your glamour dresser in your in-room. If you can put the dye in like your Chocobo saddlebag if you have room in there, for example. I know people put their dyes in there or whatever. Mine's full of freaking armor, but so you won't carry those. You'll eat the sausages as you level. Food in this game also confers a plus 3% XP bonus for defeats and like victories in dungeons and stuff. So you'll just, you know, eat your sausage. Obviously both of the minions you... Oh no. Alright. I'm only healing Ben through Cardia this entire dungeon because he's got the freaking... Oh my god. He really did it. He went and got the elephant hat. He did it. I don't know if it's awesome or terrible. Probably a mix of both. Of course, Garak, not a problem. What's up, Teddy? There's a couple different versions of that pet, but that was the one that had the most, like, not nonsense. And or was one that I could obtain that wasn't like a super rare drop. Healing Ben is sacrilege? Well, I'm only shielding him. Mostly. Mostly. Ben is too far ahead. But he is playing warrior right now, so he doesn't need much healing. I posted that image from the math that Reddit put together for the HPS of each tank. And yeah, I would be surprised if warrior did not get nerfed, like it most likely will. I'm also wondering if they will buff Dark Knight at all. I don't know how they would, because Blackest Night is already still strong in its own right. But it also doesn't provide anywhere near as much HPS. So I wonder if they maybe increase the self-healing on their normal rotation or increase the self-healing on their like AoE OGCD. Because Dark Knight's healing is very low compared to the other tanks. It is like aggressively low. It was like 1400 HPS. Paladin and Gunbreaker were in like the 4,000 range, and warrior was over 8,000 HPS. Just absolutely not even in the same ballpark right now. So quite curious how they will address that. But I'm not sure what kind of balance cadence that Square Enix does. After still absorbing more information, it did the crazy like monk band-aid rework that happened in Shadowbringers was in patch just 5.4. So they clearly do rather big changes just on patches. They don't wait and wait and wait, so they'll still do things. But I wonder, maybe Blackest Night gets like a, when it pops, they get a self-heal. They're definitely going to nerf Bloodwetting, though. Either in potency, or give it a target cap, or increase its cooldown. They've got to cut that down somehow. You could probably easily do entire dungeon runs, and I would imagine even like extreme trials and current raids with never direct healing a warrior ever. Which I don't know if they want that as their design, because warrior self-healing is a little broken. And even then, technically, you don't even need to worry about the warrior or the other tank, because if the warrior isn't main tanking, the warrior can always heal the main tank if they're the current off tank, because you can put that healing on someone else. I've done it before. We were doing a whole bunch of not low level, but we were unrestricted partying a bunch of trials and farming them over the weekend, which that was fun. Would like to do more. Still need to get some more mounts. And we didn't have a healer. I was on my warrior, and if someone got bursted low, I would put Bloodwetting on them and heal them with 3 globals and heal them back up to full. And then shake it off every, 90 seconds or 2 minutes or whatever for the shield and the direct heal on the entire party we had. It's very strong and it's quite fun. But at a certain point, you're like, well, I don't know if Final Fantasy XIV wants to go the route where all of the off healing comes from like your tanks and your reapers and your dancers, and your actual healers just stand around and do DPS and hit raid cooldowns. It does happen to a certain degree where your healers just kind of hit OGCDs while they're also DPSing. But if it goes too far, you'll get the WoW effect, where so much of your healing just becomes triage and free from other classes, and your healers are brought. You can't downsize your healing in this game like you could in World of Warcraft. You can't like cut healers because you have to have 2 to do a normal duty. The raid comp is 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 4 DPS. The way you signify what kind of group you have is what kind of tanks, what kind of healers, and what kind of DPS. Even if you want to have at least 1 melee, 1 ranged, and 1 caster. So realistically, you only have 1 wiggle room spot. Yeah, Monk is actually cracked right now, based on at least logs and such. Monk is actually cracked. It brings good raid utility, as it has in the past. But it also... It and Reaper right now are top damage completely. I think Monk is slowly edging Reaper out. It's very strong. Need some mana. Yeah, healing warrior, let's go. Yeah, what healer do you play? Warrior. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it could have released a little hot. That's fine. To some degree in game design, when new stuff comes out in games, this can be true for, you know, heroes in Heroes of the Storm or champions in League of Legends or wherever else. It happens quite frequently where you see new stuff get released. I don't know if operators and like Rainbow Six Siege had the same kind of thing, but even subclasses in Destiny, when Stasis came in a year ago with Beyond Light, developers have a tendency to release things a little hot, because if they release it tepid or cold, that is a worse feeling for your community to have, because then it'll be like, oh, it's unplayable, oh, it's not even balanced, oh, it's so weak, blah blah blah, and that's a much more of a negative connotation. Versus if you release something and it's obviously overpowered, it gets more eyes on it, it gets more play, and eventually, if they'll tone it back down, it had its heyday, but then it gets more into a balanced state and it's more understandable at that point. So things like Reaper or Warrior healing right now, even, I don't know, maybe Monk. Maybe Monk's Masterful Blitz windows are too strong, because they get to use, you know, sort of their combo abilities out of sync, which is maybe a bit much. I know Mr. Happy commented on, it feels great, but it is very powerful. Even if I don't know if it's to offset them, because the quote-unquote true opener they can use right now allows them to, they either do their own thing and don't worry about raid buff windows, or they worry about raid buff windows for even larger, bigger numbers. So I'm not sure what their design goal is for that. I'm sure we'll see stuff in like a week before Savage comes out. A little over a week. There'll be changes in 605. It won't be like anything super sweeping, but if it's potency changes and stuff of that nature, then it could be. But I also don't know if they're going to nerf anything, because they want people to, at least the first whole tier, right? So like maybe they'll do stuff in 6.1, because the next raid piece doesn't come out until 6.2. You know? Samurai's in the discussion of being too good. I haven't noticed if I've seen, samurais are obviously supposed to be strong. Like there's in no one's mind, if you play this game and you get to know it after a little while, is it weird to say that, you know, if you're a pure DPS, there's only really 2 of them in this game. If you're a samurai or a black mage, you don't bring anything to a group other than your damage, so your damage should be what you're brought for. But if black mage and samurai like aren't the top DPS options, then it might be a little tough to sell them. Like right now, for example, going into Savage, there's probably no mathematical reason why big raid teams would bring anything other than a Reaper for their DPS spot, or even 2. Like, I don't know if that's a thing, but we might see a lot of like Reaper, Summoner, Dancer, or probably Reaper, Bard, Summoner, because they'll have like a minute-long buff of at least a small raid bump in damage, and the Bard providing passive bonuses the entire time. And then we might see Scholar Sage because of their shielding shenanigans, but if you really wanted to play into just buff your Reaper's forehead, then you bring an Astro and a Scholar and give them even more raid buffs. and you play into that. Just give more multipliers to the best DPS in the game. So we'll have to wait and see what the top guilds do. Granted, the top guilds they're just good with whatever they play. They'll just bring whatever they want to play, and they'll get the 1 to 2 day savage clears, and they'll go about their day. They won't do any crazy min-maxy stuff. The min-maxiness of this game isn't the same as it was learning about and showing information about like World of Warcraft, for example, in comparison. So yeah, I don't know. Double Reaper means you have more free raid healing, so your healers get to do more damage. You also get to just roll a 3% damage buff from Reaper to from like, I guess from like say Summoner to Reaper. So you're just sitting in this, and with a Bard, obviously you'll have 1%. You wouldn't even have 1% less stats, would you? You'd have a range physical, a magic caster, and a melee. I mean, you'd have a healer and a tank. You'd have your full 5%. You'd have passive Bard buffs. You'd have like Summoner Reaper buffs to sit in like a 1 minute long buff window. It would be a little weaker, but then if you did Scholar and Astro, you'd still have a divination window and a I always forget the name. I always want to call it Tactician, but Chain Stratagem. It's a lot. But yeah, I mean, Bob probably not wrong. If you're gonna run double melee, you would probably Reaper Ninja, because Trick Attack is up every minute. Trick Attack is also a huge multiplier. Yeah. Yeah, Reaper Ninja. I know that's what Mr. Happy's running. He's running Bard, so I don't know what kind of comp they're running, but Reaper Ninja, Bard, Summoner. Sounds like you got an extra Reser that isn't your 2 healers. You've got 4 DPS bringing buffs. Well, 1 debuff and 3 buffs. So we shall see. I was just mostly saying, you know, what's the damage difference if you do Reaper versus Reaper Ninja? Is the 5% Trick Attack worth more or less than just another Reaper that just does more damage themselves? Probably comes out in the wash. But that is a question that probably doesn't really have an answer, nor does it matter. I gotta do the Christmas quest today, because I haven't done that yet. Yeah, Red Mage, New and Bolden definitely can be up there. That will be strong too. Yeah. It also depends on how crazy like DPS requirements are. I imagine on the first 3 bosses it won't be anything super crazy that you need that kind of min-maxiness. The 4th boss, maybe. As the 4th, 8th, and 12th bosses of the raids are always the, you know, the more beefier ones. Oh. Well, Chadicus Thundercock is our summoner for this run. A shout out to Chadicus Thundercock. What the actual hell? Oh, Ben's going all the way here. All right. It's for the content. I probably should give him that. Probably should give him this. That's the wrong button. I gave it to Bob. Well, that's unfortunate. You have to mostly heal when it's the whole front room. No problem. I don't have my meters up right now, so I'm not sure if that was Bob damage or if that was Chadicus Thundercock's damage. Please no, demonetize me, YouTube is only funny name. Ah, Teddy did all his roulettes earlier. Wait, Teddy, you hate our summoner's name? But it's so powerful. Oh no, Chadicus, look out. You're getting charged. This sounds like jealousy, Teddy. I'm stunned. Anyone else think Teddy is jealous of Chadicus? No, it's stupid. Is it a reference to something? I don't know if it's a reference or something. I don't know. I am unawares. I know much about the internet, but I don't know everything. There is too much internet to know of. Yeah, so we do be hitting the buttons that do the damages. The boss only got off one charge. Oh, have half your health pool, Bob, in a shield. Good stuff. This full pull coming up here, we actually had a wipe the other day. I don't know whose fault it was. The ad at the end of this hallway is a chunky monkey, so we'll have to time my healing cooldowns appropriately. Let's see. Yeah, ease peas. Just rolling my DRs on Ben. Yeah, this is fine. I don't know why we had a problem the other day. Wasn't paying enough attention to his health. I was probably shooting laser beams too much and not shooting laser beams that heal. Imagine this, says Teddy. So Billy, what have you been up to lately? Oh, not much. Started playing Final Fantasy XIV though. Oh, cool. What did you name your character? Oh, I got hit. This is the one thing I'm still not used to with legacy movement is facing your character is a little bit weird when you have to face and move a direction. Because you don't move your character the same way with legacy movement. Because like I'm facing this way, but you can just move forward and backwards and your character face changes. So you have to like move to move out of something, but then also reflip your character again because you can't move your character with the right click. This is holding down right mouse. There are definitely some huge positives with legacy movement that I'm still getting used to. But there's a couple of weird ones where you have to, like in that situation, I had to both move away from something and then move back away from something while also facing away from a certain direction. I just messed up the timing. Well, that is true though, Teddy. I mean, I'm the same. I think it's kind of a funny name, but that's why I didn't know if it was like a reference to some, I don't know, anime or some online something. Because naming yourself something really stupid in a video game is the first way people interact with you or understand or like, you know, meet you in game. And it is pretty weird champ energy to name yourself something incredibly awkward and stupid. This one up here will be the safe one by the gate. Oh, it's a mechanics test, boss. Yeah. It's a non-combat encounter. Hey, it's pretty neat. It does, if you are leveling and you run this place multiple times, it gets a little tedious. That's what I'll say. Real Chads don't call themselves Chads. Right, Teddy? Yeah. That's true. Like, Keanu Reeves could be considered a Chad in some regards, just because of how nice and positive and caring he is and how much he gives back to... I didn't know the other day, apparently, in one of the... Was it one of the Matrix movies? I'll have to look it up again. You know, film story stuff, but... It's almost like, you know, what Viggo Mortensen did. Viggo took money he earned during the Lord of the Rings, and he purchased many of the actors' horses for them, and that is not a cheap thing to do, so that they could have their horses. I don't know what became of all of their horses and how they were stabled and cared for and stuff afterwards. I imagine that was taken care of. But otherwise, their horses would have just gone back to, you know, like a ranch and just kind of lived out their life and did whatever. But many of the actors that had horses during the Lord of the Rings filming were with their horse for well over a year. And that becomes quite an extension. That's like having, like, what if you had like a dog and you grew to, you know, really close to this pet over a year, and then you're like, well, okay, now it has to leave forever. You know, it's same kind of deal. So, but Keanu did something similar to that with earnings he got from one of the Matrix movies. He took a lot of his money and then gave it back to the crew of the film, so that they got paid better for all the work they did, which is obviously just kind of like a thing. Most film crews are union, so I don't know how he got around giving people lots of money, union rates and whatnot, depending on how those movies were filmed back then. But You watched the new Matrix last night, by the way. It was great. Keanu is total Chad confirmed. Oh, you saw the new Matrix? It's not getting reviewed very well. Apparently, I mean, it's not like it's not getting critically reviewed very well, but I think the public sentiment is that it's pretty good. I think it's funny. The whole woke agenda crap keeps coming back up. But it always makes me kind of laugh because one of the reasons why the Cowboy Bebop Netflix show, which did have its charming moments, is actually looked upon so poorly is people think that it was, oh, the woke agenda crap, right? But actually, the Cowboy Bebop Netflix show is so much less woke than the anime. The original anime is so much more politically charged in so many ways than the Netflix show. The Netflix show is so incredibly safe with many things. So it's funny whenever any of that feedback comes up about, you know, woke garbage. Oh no, Chadicus got mind controlled. Realistically, depending on the messaging, the sort of like demeaning negative connotation with being woke is so lame. Ah! Especially in media that is normally a commentary on or a satire of real life. But, oh well. All right, that was a dungeon with Chadicus. Done. I'm winning all the greens. I will take all of the greens because I roll the material caches from the Grand Company chests. Fishing for that 1 million gil pet. Because obviously, I made 600,000 gil the other day. From, oh, someone replenished our thingies. I'll also do that as well. But yeah, there is a pet from the if it's the 2.0 or I think it's a 3.0 box that goes for right in and or around 1 million gil because it's super rare and it's from PvP. It's some like Fenrir wolf puppy. So the one I found I got the other day was the golden Namazu that sold for almost 400,000. Because glam and minion collectibles are the real end game for many players. I probably still have it on my view sale history on one of my retainers. Could look at it. See how much it went for.
Forsake myself to keep mine oath, then so be it.
Yeah, the Vigo stuff I don't know the whole story of. It's part of the behind the scenes for the Lord of the Rings. And obviously being the behind the scenes, they're not going over like all the specifics of the transactionary financials, right? It was just gone over as the fact that it was a gesture. That Vigo used a bunch of his money from being the starring lead next to Elijah Wood to buy the horses for many of the main actors. Also, Siryu on the trial roulette depending on the people we're with, can be rough. That was actually really well done. I was trying to put my cardi up sometimes. I did this time again. May have overhealed that a little bit. And overlap into this. That's fine. Oh. I didn't see the aspect of the Helios go up immediately. The Astro had the heal there.
Grant me the strength to smite mine enemies.
Bam, bam, bam. And splash. Snake wave. Double do snake wave. Fire the snake cannons.
None can match my might.
So that's obviously a thing. Watch out for the big water blob monster. Safe on this side. This Echo guy seems to be the one main tanking most of the time, so. Didn't mean to double tap that. Oh well. Oh. Bob, why? Okay. Nope, that's a thing. Let me heal Bob first. And then res. Bob got smooshed.
You know where to run.
I'm resing. I can't move. Rip. I got 2 of the reses, so does our Astro not have? I have a res in 5, or an instant anyway.
How it burns.
Oh, it's in. Oh, it's out. Ah! Messed up my shapes. Uh-oh. No, don't put that here. Ah! Oh my goodness.
You know where to run.
I have a res.
Bless us, thy flesh. Show them their
Oh, this is big arm's length. Okay, can't arms like that. I'm dead. Unless I arm's length too early? It was 5 whole seconds after I saw the arrows. Oh well. You're supposed to just get knocked back because you get knocked back and the slam comes down. But I figure I could just stay there on the safe side and blast some healing real quick. Oh, well, apparently not. Hey, I'm alive. I'm gonna put up a weak dot and pop this button and win the game. Pew 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 lasers. That's just how Siriu goes sometimes, I guess. I got Phlegma 3 and Toxicon 2. This is when it goes to 510. Man, that's chunky potency right there. It's just the exact same. It just goes from 490. Well, it's only 490 for Phlegma 2. I think that's how it's pronounced. I don't think you pronounce the G. That's just the word phlegm, like the achy stuff when you get sick. With an A on the M, like a Fyraga kind of a thing. Fyra, rather. Yep. I thought you could long arm the knockback, but apparently not. Get pepsist. Such a stupid word. Probably a medical terminology of some form. Is it real? What does that mean? It's a genus of spider wasps. What the heck? They hunt tarantulas. What is the connection between Pepsis and tarantula hawk wasps? What? Yeah, what's the medical term for Pepsis? What the hell? Why is something... There's a Nursing Central definition, which is it's Pepsia, which just kind of means digestion. What the? This is some weird in translation stuff. Maybe there's a Latin definition for it, considering this is Sage and it's very that corner of the world. I mean, Charlian is just Final Fantasy XIV's version of Greece. But let me see. Pepsis, Latin, looking at Wikipedia, so it still brings up. Yeah, so Ancient Greek, New Latin, Pepsis, or cooking and digestion. But then it also goes into the freaking tarantula wasp. I don't... Yeah, okay. What the heck? How does that make any? It's an instant heal that snaps off your either of your Eucrasian spells. Like if you put on your single target heal and shield, you can snap it for an instant heal. That's more potency than the base heal. Same thing if you do the AoE, which is what I find is what the better to do if you really need an AoE heal. Is Eucrasian prognosis. You can Zoe it for a bigger shield to hit. Because then, I guess the shield doesn't matter. Because the Zoe amount, I guess the Zoe amount would only increase the base heal to matter. Because then you snap off the shield. If you really needed to burst healing with 2 globals. Although you can instant most of this stuff. You could weave the Zoe, but you'd have to 1 global the actual prognosis there. What the heck? So cooking or digestion or a taxonomic genus within the family Pomelidae. It's a giant freaking wasp. I have no idea. If you need AoE heals, you tell your co-healer to do something. Well, normally, yeah, well, sure. You kind of share the burden of those things. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how that works out. If you need to actually heal, does each healer do like 1 GCD, or does each healer like take trade-offs? Like I'll get this damage event and you get the next damage event. And we'll find out in a week when we're doing Savage. Because I know the whole healers only healing with OGCD instance is a helpful thing for optimization, for squeezing out healer damage. But I would still imagine on difficult progression, if you have to heal, you heal forehead. Otherwise, if you wipe, then you're no longer progressing. Saw that. I mean, everyone does it. People don't want to get near. Takes 40 minutes. Yeah, definitely depends on how much healing you need. 100%. Yeah, on progression, you just heal. Yep. And do as much damage as you can while healing. Yeah. And then depending on if you're... oh my god. Well, my chat box is gone because it's just emote spam now. Because obviously... our machinist popped Dash instead of popping it Peloton. Alright then. You got Rabinaster 2 for yours this morning? So you got put into a group of people that weren't taking off their armor and lowering their gear score. That is a weird limitation that they hard-coded in that players definitely take advantage of. Which seems a little bit strange. You'd think like the Alliance Raid Roulette would determine your Alliance Raid Roulette based off the level you are. It'd be kind of weird to use your gear level only, because if you are that level, you imagine you should be high enough eye level that is at least somewhat representative of the... I don't know. I guess there's no real way to... There's no real way to lock that down. Because you could be high enough level, but because of how the alliance raids come out, yeah. It's still going to populate you into different alliance raids if people are directly queuing for them based on new player, MSQ, etc. Which is fine. Those that take off their armor to alliance raid into Crystal Tower are doing it for a timing reason, because the Crystal Tower raids are quite quick in comparison. We are Alliance C. Make sure to put your... Yep, that Dragoon did not do anything with their little void ball. Which is fine. The damage here isn't too crazy, although I don't have all my abilities here. And Bob just exploded. Oh, he's standing in the icky sticky. I was looking down to see if I had my other AoE heal at 50, and I don't. You get Ixochol at 52. Okay, so right beyond the level range of this alliance raid. Good thing I looked, because I already put up my like AoE heal. But actually, hold on, at this level, yeah, it's only the initial heal. Oh no, it's only the hot. There's not the healing amp. Okay. Oh, you were frozen? Oh, did someone run into you with their freeze? Yeah. I don't know how to deal with that fight properly, I guess, because it just dies so fast. But I guess if you get frozen, someone needs to run into you with the fire. Okay. I guess Bob had AoE threat, and he's also dead again. What the heck? Bob, please? Is Crystal Tower? Oh, you should have just released, because you would have gotten rid of your weakness. Nico just unlocked Enshroud, and my Reaper just got complicated. Kind of. I'll work on Reaper later. I am going to probably work on my healers and tanks first. Well, I have Sage left, and then I have 3 tanks. But I also might not do all of my tanks right now. I may do a DPS next. I mean, I got a free DPS in Summoner, and I've already done a couple of dungeons and at least gotten my gear to a certain point on Summoner. Could use a Summoner weapon, just so I have the option to have a current endgame, or at least pre-endgame geared DPS. Summoner only really has a couple of, well, new Summoner only really has a couple of little optimizations. Otherwise, it is pretty much on rails. So even if I don't have a ton of practice on DPS in this game, my most practiced is Dancer and Samurai. And I haven't even played new Samurai at all yet. Even if I don't have a ton of practice on them, I just know how Final Fantasy XIV overall just plays. And with that, I picked up Summoner and learned it and had to redo some key bindings because there is definitely a lot of spell spam. But I wasn't super like lost in how to play Summoner compared to other classes that you have to learn from scratch. Oh yeah, what Teddy said too. The trade of it being quicker, it's boring because you don't get a lot of your fun buttons to press. Yeah, it's an XP per hour kind of a thing if you're doing roulettes and you take off your gear to do Crystal Tower. Since Crystal Tower takes, you can do this place. I've had almost any of the Crystal Towers, probably not the Labyrinth. Labyrinth, because of the giant trash rooms, aren't that quick. But I've had Void Arcs. When you tell you're getting queued up with people that are running Void Arc for the resistance weapon pieces, do a Void Arc in 12 minutes. It was my fastest one I've ever done before. Which is bonkers because 12 minutes is faster on average than a normal 4-man dungeon. And this is a 24-person alliance raid instead. Just complete bonkers fast. Which is crazy. Just people that are going into the raid to do it as fast as possible to get in and get out. And that is understandable. You can almost get 4 an hour, and since you need to do 6 of them, the faster the better. Get the slimes. Range DPS switch. Ah! This fight randomly just does a lot of stupid damage. Which I assume is just because like tanks are being lazy. I don't know what the cause for it is. I feel like I'm always either tanking ads or getting hit in the face by snakes or something. Obviously, like one tank's gonna be on the boss. Wait, almost bursting in before curtain call. But it's probably possible. With a group that brings a lot of people that hit their buttons. You can burst down, aim on before. Go for just curtain call. I don't usually roll on level 50 stuff because it doesn't reward that much Grand Company sales. It always gives like 300 or 400 or something. So if people are here for, if you're actually queuing for the glamours, then I just pass them. I'm not here for any of the glamours. Just here for the XP. I gotta go spend aphorism. And I gotta go spend my sacks of nuts. Did a hunt train last night again. That's where I'm getting all this materia from right here. Although I have been selling my crit 10 materias They sell for about 40-ish thousand gil, like 42, 43,000. And I won't need that many 10s comparatively to the amount of 9s I will need. Ah, crap basket. Yep. That doesn't even hit that hard if you don't soak them. Yeah, it's also true, Teddy. You run this place a lot for the resistance weapon. Yeah. Although, I don't know how many of these I ran in comparison to just, like, farming fates and critical engagements. I don't really remember what I did for that, because I just kind of did it. I think some days I ran... some dungeons a little bit, or the fate stuff a little bit. Other days I ran the alliance raid a little bit. Just to mix it up, so I wasn't doing the exact same thing every day. Because it can get pretty monotonous. Ah! But that's part of this game's options for certain pieces of content are just farming oriented. They're not hard. They just take time, but once you put in that time, you get out of it. You know, you get the cosmetic, you get the upgrade, etc. It isn't like, you know, put in 20 hours for a chance to maybe not get something you need. That might be a little spicy. Doesn't hurt that bad, actually. Oh, Ben didn't get on the platform. Where the hell is he? He's way over there. He must have had to look away for something real quick. I have not done the seasonal quest. I think after we do roulette, I was going to do that. I have all these things already learned. Indeed. Yeah, you need to do that. I actually have the page pulled up on where it started because I don't know where it was. It's in Gridania. A very Yeti Starlight. Oh, new The Batman trailer. It comes out not far before my birthday. That should be a neat movie. Does it have any continuity with the current DCU stuff? I actually don't know where that falls with the current DCU. Oh yeah, someone... There's a post about the entire... It's a post about the entire launch slate. What's going on, Bob? I'm only level 82. What we doing? I guess those are bots, by the way. Yeah, those are bot messages. I don't know what the heck they are. It's just letters. Can go to Gridania and do the holiday quest real quick. Let's see. So where are we going? Oh, they're up at the amphitheater. Which makes sense, because the amphitheater is all dressed up. Oh, normal raid. Yep, we can do that. Yeah, here we go. I guess Ben didn't want to do normal raid. Or he had to go a step away or something. I don't know. We're to get no mega raid. That's my guess today. We had Alexander a couple days ago. Let's do a mega today. Freaking, what is this? E8? Yeah, Eden's verse. E8. Okay.
Fools, you would stoke the fires of conflict.
We have 1, 2. We have like 3 raid buffs.
The light shall usher in peace.
Sailor Moon transformation.
Such impudence!
Oh, I got stunned. I didn't look away. Got to look away during the transformation.
Resplendent ice, grant me strength.
Not during that one, though.
Shatter.
Oh, there goes that guy. Off the platform. You only want to ever move like once. This is the same? That's the tank buster. One of her combos is she hits in front of her and then behind her.
Your blood shall freeze.
Just gonna walk back here. Only so many places to run. Ugh. Oh, tank got knocked off.
Shatter.
This is like, yeah. Oh, you have to be toward the glass on this one. The glass echoes her ability.
The light
I
shall
was
usher in
trying to
peace.
remember. Turn away. Not
Such
stunned.
impudence.
Then she does the mirrors again when she goes back. Oh no, this is the raid buster.
Tranquility must be restored.
And then intermission phase. Oh, my shield, I guess, didn't go off during that. This is part of the Eden line, which is the Shadowbringers raid series. So it's not exactly Shiva. A lot of the Eden series has a lot of the old ARR primals, but they're reimagined. It's not side content, it's the raid series. So, I mean, if you haven't done it yet, I suppose it is spoilers.
Speak on.
For what it's worth, it is spoilers anyway.
Consume you.
But if you don't know the characters, then you don't know what the spoilers are. That's a 1. That's a 1. That's a 1. That's a 1. Those are 2s. That's a 2. Which ability is she using? The kick. Let me get away from the glasses because they all do. Oh, that hit me still. Damn it. Oh no, it's mid. Am I dead? Nope. So that one is each glass is a half circle. I thought each glass. Yeah, I didn't know how big they were. That's out and in on that one. It says look away, right? Oh no. I want to go thin ice. This is behind and then in front. Yeah. I remember some of these. I don't remember them all. I've only done this raid so many times.
Shall usher in peace.
We can use the LB3 now if our Dragoon wants to use it. I wasn't looking away. I'm bad. Because you get another LB3 back. Our limit gauge fills back up again.
Such power.
In combat cutscenes.
The light! It's too much for her to bear! Ugh, she won't last much longer!
I really wish this whole raid series
Enough of this.
had more voices.
Power of darkness, answer my call!
Because there are some really cool emotional hits during the raid series for Eden. But because you only ever hear the characters' voices in very small snippets like this, and I think over like 1 or 2 other raid fights. I mean, it's a budgetary time thing, I get it. But so many of the, at least from Eden forward, and especially the new raid with Asphodelos, It would be really cool with more voice acting. Because some of the emotional weight the game brings and it that you follow with the MSQ.
Not on my future. Our future. I want to see what tomorrow will bring.
Yeah. It's weird that they only talk in like this fight and the last one. I think maybe like the earlier Primal ones too. It would just be crazy if the raid series was actually fully voiced and there was voice lines in the boss fights and stuff. They already do so much voice work in the first place, but aw, crap. I was looking, everyone was leaving. Oh well, I'll put it in the bank. Because the criticism is that it's kind of jarring when you go through the MSQ, and there's a lot of voice acting, and there was definitely plenty in Shadowbringers and definitely a lot in Endwalker, and then when you get to the post-raid stuff, like nothing of it is voiced, but there are characters from the MSQ in the raid line and they just never have a voice again, which is obviously just a, like I said, like a timing budgeting thing, but it does take away some of the punch of their story. So I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, Bob said it's a Shiva. Yeah, of some description. Oh yeah, I totally didn't get the inside joke that 14 makes a "can I has cheeseburger" meme joke come to an end after all these years. It's pretty stupid. What's the movie time? Movie stuff right now. Also, movie time at 3:18 in the afternoon. They're watching something Doctor Who related or something. I don't know. They're watching Daredevil. Oh, the Netflix show Daredevil? That is really good. That is easily, at least in my and many others' opinions, the best Netflix MCU show. Daredevil is quite good. Iron Fist is easily the worst, although it does have some cool character moments. Just the overall story was pretty blah. Jessica Jones is also pretty good. Luke Cage was fine. It was fine. It's that special time of year where the street lights up for the Starlight celebration. Garangi, or Garangi. Her first name is is busy readying for the festivities at Mikado's Amphitheater and may just have a special task for you. Greetings, always a pleasure to meet a strapping adventurer like yourself. I'm Garangi, or Garangi. Hello, Your first name is a noise. Granted, all of our names are noises, but yours is more noise-ish. Head celebrant in charge of the Starlight celebration, and you've come at just the right time to assist me in preparing for the festivities. That is why you're here, isn't it? I have something of a beast problem. Nothing dangerous, I assure you, but it's not exactly my area of expertise, and I imagine a seasoned veteran such as yourself, with all of your experience dealing with Eorzea's more exotic fauna, will be better suited for the task. Come on out, Rudy. Rudy? Oh, it's the little Yeti. Yip. It's a minion that's slightly larger, I guess, so it doesn't have any animations, and it has a totally painted face. Yep. This little fellow is Rudy. At least that's what I've been calling him. He appears all of a sudden as I was making my usual preparations, and now he doesn't seem to want to leave. I was very wary at first, but he hasn't tried to cause any trouble. I dare say he's even better behaved than some of my little helpers. I've grown so fond of him, I just couldn't resist making him a little costume. Doesn't he look adorable in it? It's pretty adorable. Yep? Question mark? Only problem is that it's as if he's trying to tell me something. It seems terribly important to him, but for the life of me, I can't figure out what it might be. I don't suppose there's anything you might be able to do to help, is there? He is saying yip. Yip, 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 yip. What the hell? He's even carrying the present under his hand. Yeah, yip, 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 yip. Clearly. Forgive me, I know I'm asking the nigh impossible. After all, it's not as an adventurer like yourself has the ability to commune with beasts. Oh, whatever am I to do? Looks like you could use some help, my dear. Why was that, a telepathy blob? No, it's the freaking chipmunk. What? Oh, it's a squirrel. Did that squirrel just speak? Oh, it's a... what are they called? They're the angry Pokemon. I forgot what they're actually called. They're from Stormblood. By the 12, a talking squirrel, or you can understand us? Yeah, an auspice, I presume. Yeah, they're spirits that are in animal form. It's the entire 4 bosses from Stormblood are all... Yeah. But you gotta go with by the 12, a talking squirrel. That's the right answer. Yeah, because of that face. The reaction never failed to amuse. Yes, I can understand and speak your language just fine, for you see, I am what is known as an auspice, a beast proficient in the tongues of man. It's a squirrel with, like, a hazelnut drizzled chocolate delight of some sort. Yeah, the 4 lords. Yeah, they were all... If you have traveled to the far east, you may have encountered others of my kind. Yep, cause Stormblood. Oh my god, that's a dance. I've introduced myself. I am Risay. Risay? Risay? Yeah, Risay. A wanderer who goes wherever duty, sentiment, and the sweet smell of delectable desserts take me. That's why he has a dessert, I assume. A meeting with an old friend is what called me to a Yorzy, but the festivities piqued my interest. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation, and it struck me that I might be of service. With Rudy, you can understand him? That would be a sad excuse for an auspice if I could not, so allow me to provide some enlightenment. It seems your furry little friend would entreat a favor of you. Oh my god, squirrel. And yeah, I'll do expert roulette, Bob, if you're still there. Let me just do this quick holiday quest. To wit, he is troubled by the fact that he's a bit of a runt compared to his brothers. They hardly even treat him like a real Yeti, making fun of him for the tiny snowballs he makes. Snowballs, indeed. I heard that Yetis incapacitate and capture their prey by blowing frosty balls of snow and ice. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Indeed. Your friend would politely point out that this is not true of all Yetis. Rudy and his kin live peacefully deep in the mountains, a far cry from the savage beasts that roam Coarthus. They vie for supremacy amongst themselves, not through violence, but by competing to see who can build the biggest snowballs. Rudy was practicing making snowballs in secret to prove himself when he fell from a small precipice and got himself lost. He wandered the forest aimlessly for days and had just about given up all hope when a white-haired fellow found and rescued him. The kindly fellow in question was none other than the Saint of Nemea. Nemea? Put an R in there for some reason. The Saint of Nemea. He says. So that's like their version of Saint Nick or whatever. Saint of Nemea. Saint Nicholas. Sure. Saved our poor Rudy before gallivanting off to the Starlight celebration. Rudy, alas, didn't even get a chance to thank him. So now he wishes to find the saint and properly express his gratitude. Oh, touching story, truly a Starlight miracle. And I do so very much wish I could help, but I'm sorry, Rudy, if you're having a clue where the saint is right now, he never sticks to one place too long, you see. Always busy delivering gifts to children the realm over. What? Yip? Who's yipping? Rudy is yipping. Yip, yip, yip. Indeed. Indeed. Just be a good boy and the saint is bound to take notice, or the best way to show thanks would be to pay his kindness forward. Sure. Hit him with the lip flaps. That's right. You can be one of his little helpers and help bring joy to all the young ones from the Starlight celebration. Why, if you're lucky, you might even be able to meet him again. Yip, 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 yip. Oh, this is so funny. It's like a Pokemon. His name should be Yip, because all he says is Yip. Rudy says he would be happy to help, as, for that matter, would I. At the very least, I could avail you as an interpreter. You'll be lending a hand too, won't you? I understand this is all rather sudden, but please tell me you agree. I'm sure it would mean the world to Rudy. We're trying to get Rudy back home. Splendid. Now let us come up with a plan for getting this little one involved in the festivities. Oh my gosh. Yippity, yip, yip, yip. Uh-huh. So I assume we're like put up some decorations or something? I don't know. The Starlight Celebrant. The Starlight Mobile. Sunshine or Stardust? What do they look like? Let's find out. That's kind of what I expected. Yep, okay. Yep. Yep, yep. Thank you again for your aid. Now there must be something special Rudy can do for the children this Starlight season. What could that be? Might you have any ideas? Hit him with the nod. Yip, triple dot. Yip, triple dot. What's that you say? The snowballs you make here, make are so tiny that no one would want them. Do not be so hard on yourself, my little friend. Clearly your talents simply lie elsewhere, and it is our job to help you find them. Perhaps you could join the choir, for example. Can you sing? Let's hear it. Oh, and that's some manner of something like that. Thank you, Rudy. That was most unique. Unfortunately, perhaps it is not the best fit for singing Starlight carols. That was something we can do. I would hear your thoughts, adventurer. We could compose a carol that better suits his voice. We could make snowballs for the snowball fight, or snowball-themed gifts could do the trick. I mean, he makes small snowballs, and there are kids around that are going to do the snowball fight. So... that is a possibility, yes, but the children rather enjoy making snowballs themselves. Fair. I'm not convinced that taking the task away from them would bring them much joy. So it's going to be the third option then. That reminds me, what do you think of these, pray tell? I picked them up in Ul'dah. There's some kind of traditional confection, but they look rather snowball-ish, don't they? Oh, yeah. Perhaps you could make something similar for the festival goers to nibble on. Yep? Question mark? That's right, Rudy. This is your chance to prove yourself once and for all. We're going to make the loveliest, most scrumptious snowball treats that any Yeti ever has. And we'll be with you every step of the way. You just need to have faith in yourself. Yep, yep, yep. Indeed. I imagine doing this quest, I will meet my yip quota for the year. Well, if it's treats we're making, if sweets we're making, I know just the person to help. Mother Manure at the Carline Canopy. Is that the it's not a cooking trainer. They're not in this one. Is that the botanist or something? Mother Minuet is the like the starting quest giver. I'm staying in a room there, and I must say I've found her confections to be second to none. Shall we then? Yeah, it's like the first quest giver of the game. I believe. There are indeed a great many yips transpiring. That is for sure. Many yips handle it. Gotta finish the block of buttons. Yeah. Could be Mione, actually. Yeah, Mione. I don't know how to pronounce all the old Englishy, Frenchish names. Yep, question mark. Father Mione, there is something my friends and I would discuss with you. I am a talking squirrel. Also, yip. What's up, Mutton? Howdy, howdy. Quite the motley bunch, I see. What is it that brings you all here? I see. In that case, you've come at the perfect time. I believe I know a way this might work in both our favors. Indeed. In the midst of preparing Starlight gift boxes for the children at Bent Branch Meadows, exotic snow-themed sweets would be a most welcome addition. Then furnish you with said sweets we shall, or that is, once we figure out precisely how we're going to make them. You leave that to me. I have a working recipe for you before you know it. In the meantime, when I ask you pick up some of the ingredients we'll need in advance, I'll put it all on my tab so you can simply pick everything up and bring it back here. It would be our plaisir. Don't you worry, Rudy. Our adventurer friend and I will handle the transactions. Yep. You do all the shopping by yourself, you say? They need only stand back and watch, if you insist. What an eager little helper your friend is. Here, I've made a list of everything we need. Simply show this to the shopkeepers, and they'll take care of you. The flour you can procure at the Whistling Miller, and the oil at the Botanist's Guild. Do try to stay warm out there, okay? With that, let us be off. First stop, the Whistling Miller. With us, Rudy.
Yeah.
So we actually get to go to that one building that I don't think you ever use elsewise with, I guess it must be only used in this quest, I suppose. Because there's that wheel, that water wheel mill that you see in New Gridania but never interact with. As Chocobo. A Chocobo person. A Choco-erson. A Choco man. I don't know. A Chocoman? One of those works. There are so many crafters. What the heck? Usually happens when you go to the market square areas. People sitting around crafting stuff. I turned off player names recently because it is a little noisy. Just a little bit noisy, especially right around now when the servers are holds a bursting with players. As many of them are currently roaming around. Oh, it's on that side. So that wasn't the building I was thinking of then. Okay, well, it's outside of it. But I was going to go... I guess it's right. This is right here. Yeah. Part of this little river that flows through Gridania. The Whistling Miller Proprietor. Oh, there are our friends. So Rudy hands over the list of ingredients from Minuet and and the shopkeeper gives us what we need free of charge. This should be simple enough. I feel like it's not going to be that simple. Also,
Yep.
a little after I logged back in, I could not find my own character among all the nameplates. Well, depending on where you log out or where you interact with the world, yeah. The blue text, 2 lines of text in some regards above every player name gets a bit much. So I definitely turned that off not too long ago. I probably should have had it turned off during MSQ. I think I did. I don't remember if I did. I think I did at some point because people apparently had their names changed to MSQ spoilers, but I don't know how much of a isolated incident that was where people were saying to be careful with having people's names on. Is that a baby Yeti? And why is it dressed as one of Saint Nemaya's helpers? Nemaya? Nemia. Yes. All these words, because you don't hear them said, they could be pronounced so many different ways.
Yep.
I didn't know Yetis only spoke in singular words. Give me one. I'll fetch you the flower. Very good. Here you are. This should be enough to last Mione for a while. Don't work yourself too hard now. Yip, yip, yip. Oh my god, the way it runs. Like, wobbles and goes all crazy. Oh, would you look at that? It would seem my friend Rudy is a natural at this. I dare say I could have gone any smoother if we did it ourselves. Well, we couldn't have gone any smoother. Now, to the Botanist Guild for some oil. Off we go. Oh, good grief. Hello, tiny Lalafell friend. The Botanist Guild, that's what I'm definitely familiar with, as I have only recently did all the botany quests. Doo, doo, doo. Ba, 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 da. Whoop. All you now is the frying oil. With any luck, it'll go as smoothly as the last time.
Yep, 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 yep.
Ack, begone, foul beast. Back to the forest with you. Wow. Sandre, what the heck, dude? You have zero chill. Yip, yip. Oh dear, it seems the little friend is in something of a pickle. We could go to his aid, but let us wait a bit. Are you just talking? Are you talking to me telepathically, or the whole room? I would give the lad more confidence were he able to overcome this predicament himself, or it would give him more confidence. That Lalafell's going wild. I can't find a place to stand. It won't leave. Oh, what do? I'd rather not involve the wood whalers. Yip, 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 yip. His little tail waggles. You notice that? I just did. I don't know if I hate it or not. A note. Could it be that you're here on an errand of sorts? Well, I'll be cooking ingredients for Minue. Oh, and here I thought you some savage beast who wandered in here to cause trouble. If frying oil is all you need, I'll be happy to oblige. Just a moment. Yes, Thancred-haired NPC. Careful now, it's heavy. Do take carrying your way back to the canopy, yes? Yep. He says as he flails his arms all over the place. Would you look at that? Rudy managed to find on his own after all. And now we have everything we need. Let's head back to the Carline canopy and get all this to Mother Minuina. Yeah, there is a red panda. Yeah. It's clipping through the sort of stall there with all the herbs on it. But that tends to happen. So don't even talk to Fufucha. Nope. You don't even talk to the Botanist Guild leader. What has happened with that Lalafell? They're going crazy. I'm just gonna walk back because I haven't seen all the little Gridanian doodads. This was my starting city. I love the not happy but not sad snowman. It's such a good meme face. It strikes me as, you know, Final Fantasy XIV rich in story and probably one of the best written Final Fantasies, one of the best of all time. Also Final Fantasy XIV, just a picture of this snowman's face. Just like meh. It's just, yep. Yep. Because the other ones are so happy. They have little smiley faces. But that one is just meh. They just had presents on their heads. Oh, it's Thadrin if he were a snowman. Wow. I mean, he's salty enough that the snow would stay cold. Depending on if it had direct contact or not. If it had direct contact, it would, oh, who knows? Considering that, you know, salted ice helps keep, like your ice cream machine cold, but then also a different type of ice or salt rather melts snow, like for road treatments. So who knows? He had us worried for a minute, but Ruby did a fine job. While he may as well not have been there at all. We may have well not have been there at all. Yeah, Rudy did fine. Yip, 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 he says, doing the only animation it looks like they modeled for him with his hands waving around. Good to see you back safe and sound. Just look how well you performed your errand. You really are a wonderful little helper. Well, tiny little Yeti friend. Is she picking up all the oil and the flour in one hand? What an absolute Chad. Speaking of Chads, throwback to the earlier conversations on stream. Mother Mione, also a Chad. No, Scrappy. He'll probably put the carrot down on his bottom, on the bottom human lump of him, and to make him have a carrot wiener or something and think it's funny. You'd be like, ha ha ha, look, that's not where his nose goes. Ha 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 ha. I'm Scrappy. I think that's funny. Ha ha. What are these YouTube bots? It's so weird. Well, that way, everything we need to make the sweet Starlight treats for the children. It's just flour and oil? I mean, I assume you have the rest, because that's not fried flour and oil. Take me a little while to prepare. So how about a cup of piping hot tea while you wait? That will be splendid, Mother Mione. Though I dare say it might make me crave for a little something sweet to go with it. You're rolling around one in your hand. It's probably covered in dirt. Crazy. Yip, yip, yip. Indeed. Yip, 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 indeed. Boom, bum, boom, 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 boom. Oh my god. Oh my god. The loading of the squirrel tail. He's freaking out. Amazing. I expected nothing less from you, Mione. Why do you call her that without her? No, whatever. Truly, your confections are simply to die for. Oh, yeah. So it's just, yeah. They're deep fried donut balls with powdered sugar and chocolate drizzle. Which, you know, yeah. Where's Fresh Kid? We're gonna ask Fresh Kid about his rum balls that he had. Oh, Scrappy just linked me a meme video. My version of Frosty the Snowman would have been hella weird. Oh, why did you send me a video of a snow dick? You're so stupid. What the heck? Yeah, your version would have been a little weird, that's for sure. What is going on? I'll have to watch that later. Oh, you guys talking in Free Company about what happened to Tataru's carbuncle. I'll have to go do. I mean, I want to slowly work through all the side quests. I don't know if in the whole game, but there's a lot of Final Fantasy to be played during the downtime periods between content drops. So, oh, Scrappy just linked to me a meme in Discord that is a giant. I don't know, how tall is that? Probably 6-7 feet tall. Someone made a giant snow penis instead of a snowman. It's just a shaft and balls of snow. You flatter me, Versailles. And incidentally, you might be interested to hear that this is a traditional dessert called schneeballs. Schneeballs. Named after an old Hellsguard word meaning snowball. A perfect fit for a Yeti, wouldn't you say? Schneeballs, huh? They're donuts. They're like donut holes. Powdered sugar and chocolate drizzle. Oh, so it's no mere coincidence that they look like little snowballs. They're brown, though. What snowballs are you guys throwing around in the wilderness that are brown? Stay away from brown snow, kids. Also, yip yip. You know, Rudy, you shouldn't let yourself be discouraged by what your siblings might say to you. There's no shame in being different from everybody else. Look at this. This is speaking to generations right now. It's 6.5 feet tall. Scrappy, 6.5 feet tall. And you're saying that you, in the snow, would construct such a thing with a ladder, no less, because you are no doubt not tall enough to do that all by yourself. I mean, you're also just memeing. I get it. After all, just look at me. I'm hardly like all the other squirrels out there, and do I let it bother me? Not at all. We should be proud of what sets us apart from others, not ashamed.
Yep. Yep. Yep, yep.
Once I finish making these, my gift boxes will be ready for delivery to Bent Branch Meadows. Speaking of which, would you like to help in handing them out? There's no better reward for hard work than watching the children's faces light up with joy. How much are those numbers in non-freedom numbers? I mean, you can. Just a little over 2 meters tall. Since a meter is like 3 feet or something. So a little over 2 meters tall, right? Yeah. Had to double check my math on that one, but something like that. So stupid. Don't worry, you won't have to do all the work. I'll be asking the Starlight celebrants to assist as well. Well, what do you say? Yip. Rudy says he'd love to and would most appreciate if you would join us. You'll do this for him, yes? Correct. Why not? In before Yip? What an animation. You have my thanks. We'll have a few more batches of these and pack them up into the gift boxes for you. Garangi will be able to tell you what to do from there. Garangi. Duly noted. Thank you for everything. So right there we go. Yip. We got there. Yip confirmed. So if we keep getting all this weird bot spam, I have to go back. I wasn't getting it during all the MSQ stuff because I had the subscriber mode on, which subscribing is free on YouTube. Being a member is how you support directly with a financial backing. But I might have to put on the subscriber only like 1 minute window thing, because I don't know if those bots will subscribe to post their, I don't know what, it's not even a link, it's just letters. It's so strange. So very, very strange. Bum ba bum ba bum bum bum. Let's see. Can my warrior retainer put on any better gear? I had put some away. I think I only put the high level stuff away. Yeah. And then I have duplicates. Because your eye level isn't high enough to do any of these hunts. And I could go buy like vendor gear. Wait, what level 88? So she can't even wear, she can't wear the artifact gear either yet. One more level. How much XP? She's at 4 million of 10. Whatever. Are they selling NFTs? Lol. Man, the whole NFT thing just makes me, it's one of those, because the pro argument for NFTs is artists use them to sell their art, but artists have always been able to sell their art depending on what realm you're in. I mean, shit, I've worked with like a dozen artists over the past decade for different amounts of commissioned one-offs, apparel art, merchandise stuff, graphic design, etc., right? So it's a weird amount of, it's just a strange argument, because artists could sell their art regardless. It is a new platform that artists can sell on, and I understand that. The only problem is the entire backline of how NFTs work, how expensive they are in power and resources with the whole blockchain math thing. And then it's a form of ownership made up by people that made the whole system. It's like making a problem and then selling the solution to the problem. The whole like digital scarcity thing is so much nonsense. Anyone on the internet can just screen grab the image or right click save as if it's not on an unprotected hosting service. And then who's to say they don't also own the picture? They don't, clearly. But if you've paid for the art, like I have in much of my art that you see on my channel, if I didn't make it myself, if I have purchased the art from, if I have purchased the art from the artist and they have given me the rights for the art, I then own that art. NFTs are just some weird, yeah, but this algorithmic mathematical giant line of numbers and garbage says you own it. And also you paid thousands and thousands of dollars for it. But a lot of the NFT crap is people just buying and then reselling it. It's like a weird stock market created by the only people that want to engage with it. I don't know about it. It's so weird. Mione's sweets are positively divine. I simply must bring back some for my friends in the East. Also Yip. Oh, he's singing Yips this time. He do be a happy Yeti. Welcome back. I trust that everything went well with our newest little helper. That guy is just sitting in the snow right there. Oops. Well done, Rudy. I'm so proud of how far you've come. In just a matter of like 15 minutes. Also, Yip Yip. We would like to assist in the handing out of presents at Brent Branch Meadows, if we may. Of course, I wouldn't want you to miss out on the joy of delivering the goodies and seeing the children's smiling faces. Please don't go anywhere just yet. There's more I'd like to discuss before you set off to deliver gifts to the children. Okay. It's a multi-parter. Time to shine. Garangi knows just what you and your friends can do to put smiles on the children's faces. That is a dancing squirrel. They look more like snowballs in that art rendering because they're actually like totally covered in, I guess, in like, you know, powdered sugar, I suppose. At least what it's supposed to be. And the brown or chocolate swirls on it aren't as, yeah, bit different. But in the in-game render picture, they're like brown balls. Don't look like any snowballs I've ever seen, unless they're like dirty snow. I believe it's time to deliver presents to the children. You're still willing to help us out, yes? It'll be our pleasure, Rudy's most of all, and we'll be there to support him all along the way. Excellent. On to business then. My fellow celebrant, Banefield. I guess it'd be just Benfield? Banefield? Has been placed in charge of this task. Seek him out at Bent Branch Meadows, and he'll tell you everything you need to know. Indeed. Head over to Bent Branch Meadows and tell Banefield I sent you. They'll tell you just how you can go about putting smiles on the children's faces. Okay. That's in like the actual South Shroud though. Yeah. I guess central. Because not south. That's in the Shroud, as it were. Is Bob still online? Bob looks like he was taking a break. Okie doke. Eh. That is a large, holiday-dressed man. Quite the large man. I'm also a small bun boy. What a interesting little setup. About time you showed up. Mentioned that you might be helping out, and believe me, we can use all the help we can get. Then you will have ours. My Yeti friend Rudy Bay and I, Rasai, are more than happy to aid. What would life be like if they were just like randomly talking animals sometimes? Like, not every animal. Because not every animal, you know, is an auspice in this whole thing. But what the heck would life be like if just like sometimes there were talking cats, birds, dogs? Just like, what? So, what the hell? How would that even be? I must say, Mother Mione truly outdid herself this time. Just look at all these presents. Might I suggest that we split the duties, that we might deliver them to the children in more efficient manner. Why don't you take that batch and go with Rudy? Meanwhile, I'll get started on the opposite side. How are you going to carry or give out anything? You are a squirrel. What the heck? Are you going to use your auspice magic to, like, pick stuff up, maybe? I have no idea. Also...
Yep.
That was probably too many, but I don't know. I lost it in the yip wall. Dear me, Rudy's so raring to go that it might be the best to stand aside a bit and leave him to it. It would do wonders for his confidence, and I'm sure the children will be delighted in getting a gift from a seasonally fitting snow creature. True, he is a Yeti. Albeit a very tiny one. Also, this seems like a weird place. I guess there's like a huge... It's where the Chocobo stables are and stuff, so I imagine... But there's like no houses around here. I don't know. Bashful boy and restless girl. Ah, me, Yamo, young love. We're watching Avatar lately. Well, we were watching a bunch of Avatar, The Last Airbender Discord of the night. All the... I forgot how early on the whole Aang, Katara, like, relationship story starts. That stuff is, like, almost episode 2. Just, like, immediately gets to the undertone of that relationship. They waste no time. And then I guess Sokka's first relationship interest is, like, episode 4 or 5. Pretty quick. Yip. Please don't eat me. What the? He's so tiny. Is it like chew on your leg or something? Yip. A present for us? Why, you must be one of the saint's little helpers. Oh, that's cool. Rudy presents the gifts with as much of a flourish as his tiny arms can muster. Oh, these look absolutely delicious, and I was thinking about how hungry I was. Lucky me. Indeed, yes. Fried donut holes covered in sugar and chocolate. I mean, holiday treats, I guess. But, I don't know. Probably full of ether in some way, I imagine. Just, you know, not like fish bone flour. Are you sure this is safe for us to eat? I suppose they must be, or that adventure would do something about it. Anyhow, thank you. Thank you, fluffy little helper. We'll be sure not to eat them all at once. Also, yip. The little waddle animation is really stupid and great. These little snowballs are so sweet and crunchy. Ah, yeah, so they are like fried donut balls then. Because donut holes are squishy. They're so tasty, better than anything my mom could make. Wow, don't just dog it on your mom. Good grief. that girl's savage. It's the holidays right now, and she's like, my mom can't make anything as good as fried balls of dough with powdered sugar on them and drizzled in melted chocolate. No, that's just, nah. Can't do it. Not today. Demure girl and dispirited boy. Why is it always gonna be okay? That's just turns around. It's like, thank you, kind stranger Yeti. My mom can't bake. Lol. Good grief.
Yep, yep, yep.
Monster, you adventurer, do something. Wait, I think it's holding something. What have you got there, little friend? Are those presents for us? Yep. That's so stupid. Rudy presents the gifts with remarkable aplomb. Snowballs made of sugar. I've never seen anything like these before. Oh, God. What if they're like, how would they wouldn't hold a shape. Whatever. It looks so good. I'm going to tell my friends I got them from the cutest saint helper of them all. I wonder if these are in the Final Fantasy XIV cookbook. So we know what they're actually made out of. Are these schneeballs in the Final Fantasy XIV cookbook? I don't actually own a copy, so I cannot look myself. They smell delicious. Thank you very much for the gift, little helper. And you too, Mr. Adventurer.
Yep, yep, yep.
I moved my chat box. Damn it. Yeah, fist bump. Get him, Rudy. I can't believe I got to meet one of the Saint's little helpers, and that he was so fluffy. Those snowball sweets were so good. Takes a bite out of food, turns around to her mom. Mom, look, edible food. That's a joke from something. Oh my God. All right. I mean, yeah, if you want to ride your chocobo carrot. Yep. Okay. Mm-hmm. Good grief. It's a big mount. Yip, yip. Behold, Rudy, the children simply adore the gifts you gave them. Cutscene. You should be proud of yourselves. Your snowball sweets are the talk of the town, and not just among the wee ones. We've brought us all a Starlight miracle this year. What the Yetis? Yetis at the ranch? Take cover at once! What the? It's a tiny little thing. Trouble at the south gate. Oh, is this gonna be like Rudy's family and friends or something? I wonder if there are different Yeti models. Because the ones... No, they're not. They're just the dumpy ones from Corthus. They look so... They have weird, like, fish eyes. They poke out of their heads weirdly. What in the seven hells is going on? I know not where they came from, but a pair of the most fearsome Yetis just stormed through the gates. Have they fought anyone yet, though, or attacked anyone? Grower? Yip. Yip, 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 triple dot. Oh. Oh, dear, yes, I see. It's like his parents, I guess. Lend me your ears, friend. There is no need to panic. Our large friends here haven't come to attack us. They're simply Rudy's siblings. Ah, brothers and sisters. Come to take their little brother home. You're a lucky little Yeti to have such a good family worrying about after ye, Rudy. Even if they do look like they're about to pummel you. I cannot deny that they are somewhat disgruntled. They disapprove of the fact that Rudy allowed himself to be captured so easily. Captured? Think he can't fend for himself, do they? I mean, he is very small. Sad yip noises ensue. Told him it's not what happened, or give him what for. What do? You throw a snowball at them or something? Yeah, bonk them. They're your siblings after all. That's how you bond with them. Enthusiastic yip. Grower. Oh my God. When the Yeti models have like 4 rows of teeth. It's so freaking weird looking. I was just gonna talk to him. Conversational yips ensue. Growler. Yes. Oh my god, what is this?
Yep, 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 yep.
They speak in yips and growlers. Well, what are they saying? Did they sort it out? Oh, I'd say our little friend Ruby corrected them in scathing terms. He told them of the delicious snowball treats we made together and how the children's faces lit up when we gave them presents. He further added that he may be small, but he's proud of what he has accomplished and shan't let anyone belittle him anymore. Yip, question mark? He said that entire paragraph in 8 yips of differentiating exclamations. Indeed. Say, Rudy, how about letting your brothers try our snowballs? The taste is worth 1,000 words after all. I mean, I guess. Considering that we need to eat like bucketfuls to even really have any of them. They're so massive. And nothing like sharing tasty treats to bring the family together. Grower. Look at all their teeth. It's so weird. A little unsettling. And dancing squirrel with his snowball treat in the dirt. Of course. Also, note that this squirrel literally has giant black eyeballs with no actual eyeball. It's just a black void of void. I don't know. Wasn't that nice of them? Ruby's brothers apologized for how they've been treating Rudy all this time. They said they're proud to call him brother and that he is more than welcome to join in their snowball fights from now on. The snowballs are only as big as him though, and he may die if one connects with his head head on. Also, excited and happy yips ensue. What the heck? Hildebrand? Why? Why was Hildebrand Sr. What? Hello? I have to do that quest line at some point. I'm not what the heck? Was he the one that like led the Yetis to where they were? Also, what? Oh, wait. Is Hildebrand Sr. the St. Nicholas analog? He just puts on a suit and people don't recognize him because of video game / anime? That would make sense. Rudy's brothers have finally accepted him for who he is. Turns out all he needed was a little help and support. Isn't that right? Perhaps little Rudy, that's a D, had even more support than we thought. It's the damnedest thing. But I just can't shake the feeling that there's something else someone else watching over us. Yeah, so okay. That would make sense. Excited yips. Rudy says that he intends to return with his brothers to the mountain home and that he has so very much enjoyed his time with us. He only wishes he could have properly thanked the Saint of Nimia before he left. So yeah, I assume that Hildebrand Sr. Yeah. I forgot his first name. I mean, he's the Manderville man. He's the guy that runs the Gold Saucer. And Hildebrand is what his son goes by, but I assume I assume that that's what he does around the holidays. It's like when Clark Kent changes hair and puts on glasses. You're like, oh, it's not Superman. And then he ruffles his hair and then takes off his glasses. Oh, it's Superman. I assume that is what the backstory of this is. That is a neat reveal. That's really cool. Oh, thanks, Nico. 1010 yips. I wasn't going to do the voice changer on every single one because I feel like it would have gotten a little annoying, but some of them. Wouldn't worry about that. I reckon the Saint heard you clear as can be. Look, this was sitting by those tasty morsels you made. It's a letter from you know who. From fucking Voldemort. What the? From you know who. Dear Rudy, your delightful little snowball treats simply sparkled with festive starlight spirit. Oh, say that 5 times fast. I dare say you were the finest of all my helpers this season. Ho, ho, ho. You hear that, Rudy? It would seem that Saint was watching you work the whole time. Questionary yip followed by excited yips. Dude, these... Yeah, we're going to have to go back to the 1 minute subscriber button thing. Gorek's getting to emotional stuff in the ARR patch content. Gorek, you don't even know. You don't even know. You have no idea. Strap the frick in and hang on. That is a good moment, though. That's for sure. Nanamo is a good character. Indeed. Yip. Yip. Heart equals melting. Aw. I actually don't remember the full context of that moment. I remember there was what happens at the end of ARR going into Heaven's Ward, but I don't remember what that cutscene leads to. Oh, Rudy, of course we'll miss you too. Hey, Rudy says that were it not for us, he would never have realized what he was capable of or found the confidence to stand up to his brothers. He says that everyone he met here was so incredibly kind that he was able to make the best snowballs he's ever made. You know, edible ones. I guess normal ones are also edible as long as they're not brown or yellow. Even though eating snow isn't necessarily great. Fresh powder maybe, but snow after a bit gets a little weird. And finally, he says thank you for making this such a miraculously memorable experience. One that he will cherish for the rest of his life. Yip yip. Yeah, those are so weird, Gorek. The bots. I'm definitely going to have to put back on the 1 minute follower thing. I can't change it right now, but I'll know going forward. That'll stop the bots. I wonder if that's what other YouTube gaming streams do or something. Fare thee well, Rudy, and promise that you'll come back to see your friends again someday, yes? Back home you go then. Take care of yourself out there. Oh, his brother's just gone. And he waddled away, waddle. To the very next day, bum. It'll be lonely here without that little guy. Worry not, my friends. Your path may very well cross again someday. After all, we never know what the fate has in store for us. What fate has? With that, we had best return to report to Amgaranji. I suspect she'll be thrilled, if sad, to hear that Rudy has gone away home. Yeah, that Mandeville man reveal was interesting. Will be overjoyed to hear of your success. I'd go with you, but as you can see, I've got my hands full with gifts still. It's true. There are still more gifts to... That's a voiced cutscene, right? Because there aren't that many. There are some voiced cutscenes in ARR, and they get more prevalent as the expansions go on. I would say Heaven's Ward, they're only like serious ones. And then Stormblood, I think Stormblood and Heaven's Ward are pretty similar in their amount of voiced cutscenes. And then Shadowbringers is a ton. And then Endwalker is the same kind of feeling as... There's just more story in Endwalker that may be voiced. I don't have like a count. I guess I could go to an in-room and count the number of cutscenes that you could play. Because there may be some more Endwalker, but there is a lot. I mean... Almost, Scrappy. There are still a lot of intermediary MSQ that are still, like, reading. Like, even up to the last zone, there's still a lot of reading. It's just a lot of the actual cutscened ones are voiced. But yeah, the only way you could tell is to go to an in-room and count the number of voiced cutscenes. Because all of the ones that are voiced are the ones that are, I think, reviewable. I don't know if all the between ones are or not. All done handing out presents, are you? Thank you very much. And good work. Wait, where's Ruby gone off to? Rudy went off to his family. Home with his brothers, but I didn't get a chance to say goodbye. Oh, to ruffle his fluffy fur one last time. You were quite fond of the little fellow, weren't you? Of course, who wouldn't get attached to that adorably pouty little face? What's up, Bear? But if he's happy now, it's all that matters. Allow me to thank you both once more. Not just for the help with the festivities, but for everyone, or everything you did for Rudy as well. You helped him find the confidence he needed to make his siblings accept him. Well, if Rudy's exploits don't fill you with the spirit of Starlight, I dare say nothing will. As a matter of fact, I myself am feeling more enthusiastic about the celebration than ever. And as the head celebrant, I will do all in my power to spread smiles and joy with as much passion as Rudy did. Aw. I too very much enjoyed the time we spent together. Truly, it is full of new experiences to look back upon fondly. Isn't that so? Yet I fear the time has come for us to part ways after all. I've lands to traverse, people to meet, and sweets to eat. Oh, jeez. I very much hope to see you again someday, and who is to say, should you ever find yourself in a pinch with a beast again, I may very well appear to lend an ear. Farewell. Goodbye, talking squirrel. Thank you truly. I know it isn't much, but please take this as a humble token of my appreciation. Wind-up toys of the two people you just helped. People, Yeti, and Squirrel? I mean, talking squirrel, whatever. Believe it or not, the Saint himself has expressed an interest in meeting you. No doubt he wishes to thank you in person. Whenever you have a moment, pray say the word. Oh, is there a follow-up quest? With Manderville Sr.? Ah. It's a repeatable one? You can do a repeatable quest to get a magic prism. A certain esteemed personage would speak to you immediately, and Garanji is ready to introduce you. I mean, it's freaking, yeah. We have to play, yeah. The strange that I got so attached to reading such a short time. Either way, I can only hope we can meet up again someday. This is no time to get all sentimental. I have work to do, and remember, the Saint of Nemea wishes to have a word with you. And if you have time to spare, he didn't mention exactly what he wants, but he was most insistent that you come alone. Whatever do you think it could be? I don't know. I'll come alone. He's standing right there. In the snow for everyone to see. How do you not recognize this man? It's because he has glasses on? Nice skirt? Kilt? And that makes sense considering who it is. Also, the big freaking combat boots. Ho, ho, ho! Thank you for joining me, my adventurer friend. As no doubt you know, I am the Saint of Nemea. Nemaya, probably. Bringer of gifts and joy to children all across the realm. Garangi has told me all about your exploits this Starlight season, and I simply had to express my gratitude in person. Truth be told, I was observing you the whole time from a distance. Why, I almost wished that I could have joined you myself. But that is my policy to stay out of the spotlight, or the starlight, as it were. Besides, you and your furry friends were having such a jolly time that I couldn't bring myself to intrude, rather. Watching Rudy make all those delightful snowball treats and grow into a confident little helper was a wonder to behold, a true Starlight miracle. Which brings me to my request. I was hoping you might inspire me with the same way you did young Rudy. For you see, as much as it pains me to admit this, I find myself at a loss for new gift ideas this year. If you don't mind, I was hoping we might spend a little time together, just the two of us. What say you, friend? It's a weird little nod because like Manderville Senior, considering he owns and runs the Golden Saucer and probably in this world is like a bajillionaire, like he's got all the gil, and he chooses to essentially be quote unquote Santa analog in this world, which is neat. What are you getting at, or what will we do? I want a taste of that inspiration of yours. Yes, I'm sure some quality time with you is precisely what I need to rekindle my creative spirit. Ho, ho, ho. No trademark infringement there. No need to look so alarmed. I won't ask much of you. I would simply have you accompany me on a little stroll. The decorations are most lovely, after all. Why not take the festive atmosphere together? We can amble about Old Gridania and make our way to... Oh, Nofika's altar. Nofika? There are a few spots in particular I'd like to take you along the way. Just one will be plenty if you have other places to be. So if you can spare the time, I would love to see 3. And with that, let's be off. Ho, ho, ho. Ready? Let us enjoy ourselves a most inspiring stroll. Oh, so wait a minute. These are new? Is this a new additional quest added this year? Because this is Endwalker tech. Because the whole accompanying you thing and the talking point circles, this is new. These wouldn't have existed last holiday, to my knowledge. Because this is a big Endwalker feature where NPC characters follow you and you talk to them. Very Mass Effect-ish in that regard. They put into Final Fantasy XIV. You may choose from among 6 of Saint's desired destinations. Apakalu Falls, the Lancers Guild, the Leatherworkers Guild, the Marketplace, the Watermill, and the Great Loam Growery. Furthermore, you must stay close to your companion in order to proceed with the quest objectives. I mean, yeah, we'll go to all of them. Why not? I don't know if it's a new thing every year. What a lovely season for a stroll. I'm sure you agree. Yes, there's no better way to stimulate the senses, particularly when I'm joined by an inspiring presence like yours, my friend. Yeah, because this wouldn't be a thing in prior years, because this technology didn't exist until Endwalker. So I imagine the first part of the quest must have been just what the yearly thing is. If you've done it already, you've done it already. So I wonder if just that new part, the inspiration quest, is new. Which could be the case. It's just a lore quest with... What a lovely spot indeed, I must say. Attuning my ears to the sound of the babbling river and spinning water wheel instills me with a transcendent calm. Actually, now that I think about it, doesn't he always have those glasses on? So why don't people recognize him? I guess he's kind of a reclusive person. I feel like your character would know who he is. But maybe that wouldn't know who he is unless you've done all the mandrill stuff. That said, it's a bit chilly at the water's edge, is it not? Most fortunate that I'm layered up nice and warm, except for the fact that I'm wearing a skirt. Kilt. Dress thing. Which would still be breezy regardless. Why, I dare say I was even feeling a bit hot. Yes, a bit cool air. A bit of cool air might have been just what I needed for inspiration. Yeah, just give him the shrug. He's just like his son. Perhaps I could make a gift. Oh, a gift of garb or garments to keep out the chill of winter. Yes, that would be a fine idea. Why did I not think of this sooner? Thumbs up. Found a small measure of inspiration. You make for the altar if you're ready to end your stroll or accompany him to other locations. Oh, so the altar is the last one? Why did it show the conversation point thing a second time? That was strange. Help, help. I have fallen in the water. I guess it just has to... I guess because they become optional. If you don't want to do the whole walk around and talk thing. Hey, yep. He just runs down. Speak about the Great Loam Growery. Bum, 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 bum. Such a magnificent tree. Clearly, it's been tended to with the greatest of care. You feel the love that those who work here have for nature. A gentle tranquility permeates the very air around us. It's quite the departure from the bustling crowds from the norm at most places I visit. Why, just the other day at the Gold Saw... yep. At the what? At the Gold Saw... what? What was that? The gold source. As in a mine of sorts. Yes, I feel so inspired. I feel as if I have struck gold. Ho, ho, ho. Why? We know who he is. But what treasures still await us? Onward we go. It seems the Saint of Nemea is sufficiently inspired. Accompanying him to the altar when you're ready to depart. That's pretty great, actually. I gotta do all these. This is just gonna give me that little itch to go back. Where am I at with the Hildebrand questline anyway? Oh, I'm still on that next part of the science of deduction. I have so much more to do. Oh, man. This is not very far in, actually. Well, kind of. I haven't even done the first trial yet, so I've got plenty left to do the Hildebrand quest line. We'll go to the falls next. Yes, the altar is way down here. They're all up here, right? There's We've done 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. At the Gold Saurum. Never heard of that before. As you stole his sister. Speak about the falls. Such a lovely, tranquil place. Yes, just gazing upon the dancing water gets my juices flowing. What? I am all but certain that inspiration will strike me any moment now. Yes, I can feel it coming. Almost there. Triple dot. Or perhaps not. I was certain I had something for a moment there, but it seems to have eluded me. No matter, my mind is now clear and ready to be filled with new ideas. I must say, spending time with you has been every bit as stimulating as I expected. Has it been? Oh, you can't go to all of them? Oh, you get to just choose an assortment of... Oh, rip. I can't go to the other 2. You do only get to go to 3. Unless I still go there and it still has the circle. Let's go look around the Lancers Guild. That's where he wanted to go next, right? He may also only have so many dialogue pieces anyway, so maybe not missing out. Yeah. Darn. That's fine. But we can't aetherite. We have to walk. So we'll just make sure here. Yeah, repeatable. Looks like you can just do it again to get more of the magic prisms and do the other dialogues. I don't know if I'm going to repeat it just for a magic prism. But it is neat that the option is there. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Let's run, old timer. He runs with such gusto. Oh yeah, I need to go around the game world and just double check the locations of all the NPCs after the MSQ. I found a couple of them, but I haven't found all of them yet. Because they are apparently dispersed throughout the sort of normal game world. There's the last talking circle. Indeed. Ho ho! As all good things do, it would seem our little journey together has come to an end. And I can just feel the fire of inspiration coursing through me. Many thanks for the kindling, my friend. Now all that remains is to bring my ideas to life in the form of gifts for the children. Yes, I must be off to my workshop. That said, I very much enjoyed our little Starlight stroll together. I do hope you feel the same. It was entertaining. It was exhausting. Must we part so soon? Oh, well, if you insist, perhaps I could linger just a bit longer. Say, you know how that skilled healers can attune their ears to the voices of the elementals? Do you know who you're talking to? Got me thinking. Do you suppose that on a certain special occasion, we could hear them as well? I dare say that if there's any time that we might, it would be during the Starlight season. Shall we try it then? Close your eyes and open your ears. Come now, it'll be fun. But I'm already a healer? Also, how does a bun cover their ears? They have to like flop them down on top of their head and hold them to their skull. There's so much ear. You close your eyes and listen closely to the sounds of nature around you. Slowly but surely, the bustling noises of the city fade and you can feel your mind clearing. And suddenly Neo says, true. He sneezes. Did you hear anything? If there's anyone the elementals would speak to, undoubtedly it is you. They already have, I guess. Guess only a matter of time now. I'm certain of it. Whatever you do, don't open your eyes. Is he going to be gone when I open them? Yes, just like that. Don't move. And no peeking. A warm hand caresses your cheek. Oh, so he's putting something on me? Nope. The real man said don't open your eyes yet. So don't open your eyes. You keep your eyes tightly shut and focus on the voices of the elementals. Vation, waste not, great, vene, ground. You're mumbling whispers but cannot discern precisely what is being said. Nope. It would appear laymen like us cannot hear the elementals after all. Still, our moment of quiet meditation has brought me clarity of mind. I know exactly how I will get started on this year's presents. Okay, so he didn't put anything on us. So, okay. I assume he was like testing out like an outfit or like a hat or something on us or something. I guess you could have opened your eyes there for like a weird Manderville moment. But I didn't. I listened to the elementals. Joining you for a brisk stroll through the snow-veiled forest has truly invigorated me. My head is finally clear enough for me to start working on gifts for the children. And don't tell me you're curious about what I'm making for them, yes? Walking around town with you, I was struck by a calmness I felt looking at the streetscapes veiled in white and the warmth that welled up in my heart in seeing the smiling faces of the townspeople. How is that a complete sentence? Oh my. That's a long one. That's when it hit me. I can craft snow globes. Yes, the little spheres of glass depicting the Starlight season here in Gridania. The children would enjoy that, don't you think? With that, I best be off. Do send I gotta pronounce her last name. Garangi, my regards. Ho ho ho. Look, the saint is here. Happy Starlight to one and all. I hope you boys and girls are looking forward to your presence this year. That adventure over there has inspired me with a wonderful new idea. I think you're all in for quite the surprise. Let's go back around the corner. What did Harry just post about Destiny 2 Trials? What is that video? I'll have to watch that later. Some madness happening in Trials again, I imagine. There'll be no shortage of game-breaking things in Destiny 2, just because the player base does enjoy their game-breaking tomfoolery. Both my body and soul are warmed up and ready to go. How is he gonna just make stuff? Does he know creation magic or something? The saint was beaming from ear to ear on his way out. You must have had quite the time together. But where's my head? He left this a special Starlight gift just for you. Well, I do hope you enjoy the festivities. And if you're so inclined, do check back in with Saint before the season's over. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed to see you again. Oh yeah, so you can just do it again for more of the prisms then. Yeah, so it's just one of the two magic prisms if you're into magic prism things. This is Thancred. Actually, that is Thancred. Squirrel Emperor. At once more powerful and adorable than a certain Simian king. Eager to help, though perhaps not suited to guiding sleighs. And then you can buy the Starlight Mobile, which is a wall-mounted house item kind of thing. Or you can get one of the magic prisms there, and you can get the other one. You just buy them. What does the crier do? A very merry Starlight to you, friend. Do you have any questions about the festivities? I'd be more than happy to provide answers. Oh, what is it? Or what's your task in all this? Look at that beard. Legally distinct Santa Claus? Wait, what the heck? Do random NPCs show up here? This is what's his face from from Idleshire. This is one of the collectible turn-in people. Is he always standing? What, Alpha? Oh my freaking what? Is it a rare spawn to get Alpha showing up in your Gridania? He's not always here. It's Alpha and Wind Up Omega. He's looking at the tree. Oh my good googly moogly. Hold on. I can't type. Is there anything I can click on that makes my character look up? Nothing is high enough for me to... Frick. I didn't know. No, don't look at camera. Damn it. Let me see. That doesn't make my head move. Maybe I can do... I recenter on camera? I forgot. There's a toggle. Yeah, up here. There we go. And you can toggle off everyone else. It's so incredibly silly. I know Alpha shows up random places in the world, but I didn't know he showed up around the holiday times here. Yeah, I gotta stop, can I disable? Yeah, it won't disable the minion movement, I guess. Yeah, it won't stop anything. He's not a battle effect, so it's not gonna do anything. There isn't really a holiday one. I like the Polaroid. The Polaroid filter is kind of cute. I need to get one like this. Yeah, I can't toggle off the other NPC because they're NPCs. Gotta get the Manderville man back in the back there. I wonder if Alpha, did he always show up in previous years too? Because I guess what you would do is you would have your other free company folk like come out here and see if they see Alpha as well. Because it might be a time of day thing. But then if you come back out here at different times, he might not be here. Because it's a random spawn occurrence where he shows up. I wonder if it's in the Alpha Mega thread. When you walk away and you come back, he'll quit. Yeah. I wonder. Let me see if this old thread has him showing up. So this thread doesn't have him showing up here. It has like 9 different locations where people have spotted Alpha. There's a forum post about it. There's only a couple locations that people have seen him. They've seen him with the Moogles. Yep, there's that one. I'm just trying to see if there's older posts of people seeing him at the big Starlight tree in Gridania. Because I don't know if I've ever heard of them showing up here. Well, nothing on that thread. Nothing even on his wiki page. Okay, there's a Reddit thread from 2 years ago. There's a Reddit thread from 2 years ago from when the actual like little performance, I guess, starts here. I don't know when that happens. Alpha will be in the background, so he must have shown up at least 2 years ago. But that's still really neat. His whole thing is after you do his entire storyline, what Alpha goes and does is goes exploring. So you find him in different places all over Eorzea. But this guy is, what's his name? This is... Adkira. Adkira? Yeah, this guy's from Idleshire. See, so now I'm going to test out this theory. Yes, thank you for the physic. That heals for nothing. So now if I go to Idleshire, which this guy will be there because he's a collectibles turn-in, which speaking of which, it's already Monday and I didn't do my collectibles yet this week. I got to do that. I gotta do all my, yeah, I didn't do my delivery allowance here. I did my Doma stuff, right? Yeah. I need to go grab a map. See, here's Adkirag. He is one of the custom delivery folks. Who's my only one that I haven't finished yet. Yeah, he's my last one to get all the way maxed out. So I'll probably do that later tonight. Probably on Alchemist next. That's what I was going to level next anyway. So now, if I go back, because I've rephased, I don't know if Alpha will still be there. But if it's a time-based thing, he'll be there for a certain amount of time. But what I'm assuming is like different phases of different NPCs that'll be showing up here at the tree. Okay, yeah, so he's still here. I don't know if I missed him earlier. I think I would have seen him when I was going to go to... Yeah, I'm not sure. And then I wonder if he walks away at a certain point or if he just like phases out of existence because the other guy is still here. You can tell he's got his Aura tail. So different NPC combinations must show up here at different times of the day. I wonder if it's Eorzea time or real life time. But that is super neat. Finding Alpha randomly in the world is one of those little special moments in 14. That's very neat. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and then I don't know what we're doing for the. I gotta do blue mage stuff. I want to do some blue mage stuff. We'll do that. Maybe for only about half an hour or so. Not going super long on stream stuff. I want to get back to finishing up some things in game, even after blue mage stuff, and then get to some more editing. And I can't be streaming while also editing and rendering footage. So, yes, be right back. Okie dokie. Let's see. I'm gonna hang out for the last half hour, 40 minutes or so, however long we go for blue mage stuff. Turn on the camera and these crazy lights. Yeah. Get my headphone cable situated here. All right, so where are we headed? So is he still there? So he's still there. Maybe it's a daily thing, like a daily changeover. Yep, people sitting with Alpha. I imagine that's going to be a popular little spot. All right, blue mage stuff. We're going to Ul'dah. Do some masked carnival. Ah, it's Gorek. Shoot him with lasers. Many lasers handle it. Miners Guild? Yeah. Closest thing to the blue mage stuff. Okie dokie, blue mage. Blurp. And then what's our next eyeball itch? What's our next carnival? Let's see. Beauty and a beast. So no actual weaknesses. I can probably AoE one-shot the first group. And then it's just like a boss fight. Okay. A boss fight it is. Doing your healing fireworks. Yeah. Now let's see if I can... Why are those things frozen? Oh, they're petrified. Why are they petrified, though? I guess you have like 40 seconds to beat this guy? I mean, can he be stunned? He can be, because you get... Boom. Oh, so you can do like free damage here, I guess. And kablamo. I could have done it to all of them, I guess. Well, yeah, because it's just a boss fight then. Can they be stunned is the question. I don't have the other dot on my bar. Not stunnable. Just an actual boss fight. Someone's a arena succubus, I see. Ah! Ah! Okay. The succubus does a fear. Bonk. Okay, okay, okay. That was still really fast. What's the next one? Blobs in the Woods. Arena jams. They're strong against blunt damage. And no vulnerabilities. So what's the catch? What's the catch, I wonder? What's up, Nico? Yeah, I definitely just couldn't. I can't sit in front of these lights for like 4 or 5 hours straight. At least I wasn't feeling like it today. So what do these things do? Do they aggro me? Do they explode? The last song. Okay, so you just can't get hit by the explosion when they die. You have to hide from it. Okay, so it's just an LOS puzzle. That's fine. With only like a half hour or so left of the stream today, I'd jump on. My nose is so itchy. So I mean, like, that's one. Oh no. They cast heavy if you get too close to them? Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, there's any way for me to actually remove that. They cast like super heavy. Look at this. Oh, okay, I'm screwed. Yeah, I can't remove that with this loadout that I currently have. So I'm dead. Like if this... Yeah, so I explode here. Okay. Oh, it doesn't one-shot, but now it silences me. Okay. Okay. Need to keep... Oh! They cast heavy even if you're not close to them. What the heck? This is about using out of LOS stuff? That doesn't hit unless I can see the target, though. So it's like dots and hide? Oh, it still cast heavy on me. What the hell? How do you LOS? Or you have to one-shot them, maybe, so they don't cast on you. That could be it. Okay. Well, I mean, I know how to do it on the last one here once this heavy wears off. I wonder if there is a blue mage spell that makes me immune to, immune to slow. No. I'm not going to die. LOS. They just cast when you get too close. So killing them from across the way of another, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's an ability I can use to hit multiple of them while staying safe. I mean, I still beat it. I just didn't get a really crazy score or anything. Score doesn't matter if it's not the daily challenges, though, or weekly challenges, rather. Because there's 3 weekly challenges. The blue, the silver, and the gold. The me nobody nodes. High endurance, bestial node. It's a boss fight. Vulnerability to slow interruptions. So, hold on. I need to have an interrupt on my bars then. Where's my fish... Excuse me, fish slap. I forgot what it looks like. Ba-ba-dum. There it is. Flying sardine. So interrupts are important. Which means, can it be stunned? No. I appreciate it, Gorek. That's fine. It's very strange. I should get rid. I'll get rid of them with a setting I can change for future streams. 62k HP. Gotta watch out for those interrupts, I guess. Oh, it looks like it's only. Oh, it's only gonna cast high voltage. Be stunned. Okay, so you cannot melee those, and you don't want to get knocked into the bleed wall. Okay. Because my big wombo combo on this setup is a strong melee combo. I'll wait to interrupt it once here first. Interrupted. Oh, so he runs at you. So I'm just dead? Okay, so that ad that spawns needs to be bursted and then killed, but also slowed. Could diamond back it instead? So it's like well, if I reduce the damage by 90%, I should be fine then. Let me see. Because I can't one-shot the node boss like you can with like regular mobs. Probably should try all my triple dot build. I wonder if that would be beneficial here at all. Oh, I have to freaking cast it. Of course I do. Oh, but then I can't do anything. And he still killed me through it. So Diamondback isn't the play. Can the ad be put to sleep? I can try to put the ad to sleep. Or... I don't know if this will work on them. I don't know if I can petrify them. Well, I could try the petrify drill combo to just blast him real quick. I don't know. Probably want my blink on for this fight to be able to move. Well, to reposition. But what to use to kill the ads real quick between... Because multiple are going to spawn. Excuse me. I mean, I'm not getting meleeed. Or if I get meleeed, it's bad. Wonder if it can just be stunned? Well, then I have to get hit to stun it. So I gotta see if I can put it to sleep. Let's find out. Maybe every time you interrupt high voltage is when he spawns the ad? Well, he resists it. That still melees me. So can I put him to sleep, though? No. And that's my 2-minute one-shot, so that's not really going to help me in the long run here if he summons more. And high voltage went off, so I got paralyzed. I want you to stay within this little area around the middle. Why don't you just, do you just eat the paralyzed then? I want to see if he doesn't summon the ad. Yeah, but you risk getting pushed into the wall. Okay, so the interrupt, I guess, is a debate. It seems the interrupt. Nope, it's not a debate. But these are different types of. Okay. These don't one-shot, though? They just hurt? I can't freeze them long enough to actually AoE them. They cannot be put to sleep. when they die, they give me vuln. I interrupted that with breath that time, but he's not gonna. So the ads don't matter. So interrupt him whenever. Definitely some abilities that I might not have to make this easier, which is totally acceptable. Huh. Okay. So the ads just happen regardless, and you have to have a loadout that can deal with the different types of ads. The one that two-shots you, or the snakes that maybe when they die, they gave me vulnerability because it was too close. I don't know. He did it. That was super weird, though. All right. Sunset Boulevard. It's a 2-actor. It's a boss fight at the end. 2 Cyclopses. They can be put to sleep. Don't have to change anything. And then it's just a boss one that can be slowed and blinded. I wonder if he doesn't... You don't want him to melee you? Let's see. These are all little puzzle fights, basically. What are these guys? Can they melee me? They have 4K. Okay, they're slow. So don't let them hit you. Well, that's easy. That's the wrong button also. Okay. Now the boss one, I assume, is the same thing, but he has a way more health. $22,700, not a ton more. He is not slow. He also does not one-shot. But that looks like a frontal cone of some description, indeed. So you can put him to sleep, though? Oh, he summons... Okay. But Cyclops has joined the fight. Gotcha. And they one-shot. Okay. And he got close enough to... Yep. Everything on Blue Mage, even though I've spell speed in every single slot, I'm pretty sure where it can go. It's not the BIS gear, but my cast time is still only down not even 0.2. Everything is a cast time on Blue Mage, so I was trying to put up my damage reflect shields because the boss is hitting me for not lethal damage. I have to do that on the pull here, I guess. Well, not for these. Yeah, not really worth doing that. Take a fish. So I'll put my damage shields up at the start here then. Just for extra damage on the pole. Well, I should have probably pulled him first, then done that. So I think I can stun this guy. Nope. Don't look at him. Okay. So I have to have the add dead by the inevitable pull across the room. I need a ranged nuke. Let me go to... Sonic Boom, probably, just because it's really quick. Let me take off my flamethrower. Put on Sonic Boom. I probably can put the other guys to sleep, but I'm not risking getting that close. There's no way. They can get paralyzed, though. That's helpful. Right, I put my blink on. So I'll have to cast it, though. Even if it's a near instant, it's not an instant spell. That's gonna hit me. Yep. Yep. Ah, man. Everything is a cast time. And I even tried to cast that and then scoot out, but nope, not fast enough. I gotta probably put Bad Breath on the middle boss and try to keep it on him so he gets probably randomly paralyzed. I can't get knocked away. Well, the special attack's what killed me, really. It doesn't seem like the bleed does much besides just add damage. Oh, okay. So, how do you... I guess I probably could blink that, I guess? And I'm dead here, I think? Nope. The ad died. I guess you want to keep zoom in? Oh, okay. Ooh, the double combo. Okay, that took some learning. That took some learning. Probably didn't have to. I probably shouldn't have run that. I probably should have just cast the. Well, it only has so much of a range, so I had to gotten like where's its max range? Yeah, so I had to have gotten so far in the circle before I could have loomed over to safety. Okay. What's next? The Sword of Music. Left claw, right claw, weak to lightning. And also weak to lightning. What do I have in the way of lightning unlocked? You know, the high voltage combo could work if I have time. I wonder if I haven't tried. I forgot about reflux. I probably could have had that slotted in instead of sonic boom. Sonic boom is a faster cast though. Because I don't know, it depends on if they're weak against heavy, then they'll slow down. Because Glower's the same, but it has paralyze benefits technically. I gotta see. Were they weak against paralyze? Let me go back and look. There are two options there then. Paralyze on only. Oh, wrong one. Paralyze only works on both. Okay. So paralyze it is then? Countering any physical attacks. Countering any magic attacks. Oh. Okay, and they hit really hard? So you basically reflect your damage from that, from one of them. Okay. I didn't put my dodge up. So you have to use melee abilities on the reflect guy. So let's see. Can you be... You cannot be slowed. But you should be able to be paralyzed then, right? But it'll have diminishing returns, but it might interrupt randomly. It's okay hard. Can I freeze you? I can? So you're dead then? Never mind. I thought I'd noticed. I'm so used to things not being in the boss levels being freezable. Because if they're freezable, you can just hit them with vibration and they die. Or ultra vibration and they just explode. But I suppose... Yeah, well, petrification and freeze, yeah, I was weak against it. I guess didn't. I was looking at the fact that they were weak against lightning. So lightning synergies. What the heck is going on here? Arena Manticore. And then 2 Arena Manticores. Fire Sand Kegs. I mean, they're petrifiable as well. So like this double one I could just freeze in one shot, potentially. I'm assuming these barrels blow up if you hit them with anything. Is that the hook? Or do you have to use the barrels to kill them? They have no health. They do like 2,000 damage. Oh, so it charges through them and then you use them to do more damage to him? I guess? It's a fair amount of HP. So yeah, it winds up to charge into them or hit them like... Oh, well, I interrupted him. Yeah, they don't do a lot of damage. I guess that's the probably a way to do with the challenge version. It's going to be a challenge way. When it's a weekly, potentially, you have to use the barrels. And you not get pushed into them. He couldn't be slowed, could he? No. Not many things. Not stunnable either. So it's just kind of interesting boss fight with explosive barrels. Which I guess I don't know. They didn't do that much damage to him. I mean, 2,000 plus is more than I do normally without cooldowns. Oh, but you have to have all these dead. Oh. They're technically part of the encounter. Oh, I see. So for time, when this is a challenge, you probably have to lead him around the room to kill them as you fight the boss so that you end the encounter when you're done. I see, I see. Okay. Otherwise, you gotta stand around and attack them yourself, which costs you a while. All right, all right, all right. But now the two of them here, does this not just work? Well, that's a little weird. Any way you can beat these is just what you do. The fish doesn't one-shot them. So either you do that, what I just did, or you lead them around the room and you kill all of the kegs with them. It's a weird animation, the fact that you target something else and you zap your target, but I hit that target with the laser. That's a weird one. Like, I guess I fundamentally understand it, but it really depends if it's like a speed clear, because that took me 4 minutes. That will definitely be different depending on the random affixes it gets for a weekly. On a clear day, you can smell forever. Ew. Oh, it's a Marlboro. There's 2 of them. It's just 2 of the exact same mob back to back with no real weakness, interruption, and blind. So it's just a double Marlboro fight? Okay. Okay, it's a huge one. Only has 11,000 HP, though. It casts Reflect. Can't be stunned. So you just have to use melee attacks then. Which is fine. I'm gonna poke it with my little dagger hand. Sure. Okay. But it's the exact same boss twice? So I don't want to hit it with bad breath, because that would be horrible. Can I slow it? Paralyze it? Just hits me, so. What's up, Gorek? Just doing some blue mage stuff right now. I don't know what the hell this tag is. Excuse me. Well, that's bad. Okay. You can just dodge as many of them as you can. I need to get a couple more of the melee abilities to have a better shot at this, I guess. But do I reflect the dot back to myself or just the damage? Oh, son of a bitch. Well, that's not good. I can't stun it. Can't even move it. Okay. So far, I'm at the point where there's this guy from a place called Ishgard that wants to meet up. Yes. Yeah, so the Ishgardian stuff that you lead into is what is going to become Heaven's Ward, the next expansion. Do you remember what quest you were on specifically, Gorek? Can't remember what it's called. That's fine. I was going to look it up on the the MSQ line. Just to see how much more you have before you start Heaven's Ward proper. But if you do not remember the name of the quest, that's fine. Yeah, because there's this huge... There's this very large... wiki page that you can look at every single MSQ, and then you get a feel of like how far through everything you are. Let me go look. You said come to terms? Let me scroll down here. Have you done... So you did Thorn March. Have you done Leviathan yet? I know you did Thorn March earlier. And I assume you got to the Rising Stones. So you've done Leviathan. Have you done Ramu yet? Ramu is the big angry lightning Santa. Because that's the next trial, which is patch 2.3. Ramu also done. Okay, so you were at the beginning of patch 2.4 then. Yeah, coming to terms. Yeah, you've got a dungeon coming up, followed by another trial. Well, it's a dungeon and then like 6 quests and then a trial. And that'll be the end of patch 2.4. And then you have 2.5 and 2.5.5. Which 2.5 has another dungeon and a trial. And 2.5.5 has a trial. Well, kind of. It is a trial, but kind of. It's more like a fun story trial, but it's there. Yeah, I mean you'll know you're in the actual expansion. You've got a ways to go. You'll know you're in the Heavensward main expansion when you are in a new city completely. So you've got some time left for sure. Yeah, and even Heavensward's a little different than what they eventually do. Yeah, because Heavensward is... There's no 51 dungeon like they eventually start doing. But you go 53, 55, 57. 57 is also tied to a trial. And then there's 59. So it's mostly there. There's just no 51 dungeon. It's weird. I guess technically it's different because when you finish ARR, just so you don't lose things, I can help you, give you a resource, and we could run some dungeons with you. In ARR, in the little 50 content, there are a bunch of hard mode dungeons. Like I can just show you on here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hard mode dungeons, which are just you go back to the same dungeon, but time has passed. It's a cool system, but they stopped doing it after Stormblood. And then Heaven's Ward has similar, where there's 1, 2, there's like 5, so there's half as many. But kind of the way you end an expansion, like once you technically get to Ishgard, you have finished ARR main scenario, which you can keep going if you'd like. Or what you do is you take a break from the MSQ. You go unlock, well, you should go unlock the Crystal Tower Alliance raid, which I don't know if it actually will. It'll nudge you to it eventually, but you don't have, you do it there. So you do the Alliance raid for ARR, which is three big parts. And then we can take you through, I mean, I can take you through almost all of it. I would think it'd be cool if you actually got to at least do 2 of the fights. The last 2 are pretty neat. At least the last fight in Coils of Bahamut. The Unending Coils. Or Binding Coil, whichever. Binding Coil or Bahamut. Because the Binding Coil raid, which is different, in A Realm Reborn, the raid series is tied directly to the main scenario. They changed that. In Heaven's Ward Forward, the raid stories may have connections, but they're not directly tied, nor are they like required to finish story points. So there's the Alliance raid. There's the hard mode dungeons, which are all just like go talk to NPCs, get hard mode dungeon unlocked, go do dungeon, then go back to NPC. Afterwards, you do dungeon. You know, it's not a big deal. Hard mode dungeons, Alliance raid, Crystal Tower, and Binding Coil, which I could just take you through so you could watch all the cutscenes and just like we can one-shot the bosses basically. It'd be cool to get 6 other people and do the last encounter in Binding Coil with you if they were up for it, because it puts a bit more weight to the behind the story that happens there. And then once Crystal Tower is done, all the hard modes are done, and Binding Coil is done, then you could go back and move on to the Heaven's Ward MSQ. If that's how you want to do it. You can ignore most of that for later, because it can always be done later. But if you wanted to do things like congruently in the timeline, because time does pass in the game as you move forward in the main story. Those pictures didn't really come out great. I'll have to reframe those. Or maybe just put the main one with alpha in the front. Why, it looks kind of crappy. Oh, it's a lot of stuff. It's definitely a lot of stuff. And that's just for A Realm Reborn. That's just for the first expansion. Things get a little more streamlined and understandable because then what happens is you have your MSQ stuff and obviously your job stuff along the way, which you do during the main scenario. but sort of at the end of every expansion that's been completed. So right now with Endwalker, we're only experiencing things as the patches come out. But for all the completed past stuff, you'll essentially have, if there are optional hard mode dungeons, which again, they teeter off, then there'll be the Alliance Raid series, which is the big 24-man raid stuff, which is sort of like the catch-up raid system. Then you have the Raid series, which there'll be 3 big parts of, but they're broken up into individual bosses as 4, and then a break, and then 4, and then a break, and then the last 4, and then the final. And then there's the Trial series, which are just individual bosses, normally just 3. The post-trial, or post-MSQ trials. It is a lot, but that's why, I mean, that was the first roughly 2 or so months of me playing this game back in like May, June, July, is learning just how the game does its thing. So it's a Typhon with no death circle, and then a Typhon with a death circle. No vulnerability, and there's a freaking Ultros that weakens fire and can be interrupted. So I need some fire damage. I don't really have a great spammable fire spell. I'll have to put back on flamethrower, I guess. I'll move that over there because there we go. If I can get close to them, that is. All right, Miss Typhon. It's not Typhoon. There's only one O. They still watching Daredevil? They watching Daredevil. It's a good show. It is definitely food time very soon. Now what's he hit for? Nothing? It's like all he does is it does like melee, like it pushes. The second phase of this will be harder. Snort. Interruptible. Okay. Okay. Did I not interrupt it in time? Not interruptible. So do you have to... You just have to kill it before it snorts? Or you die? Unless you're like immune? I guess that's what happened. Because it wasn't interruptible, because it wasn't flashing. Maybe it just takes heavy fire damage. Yeah, this one is not immune to anything. It just needs to be bursted. Yeah, it just needs to be bursted. Okay. Oh, I also just learned Snort. There you go. What the heck? I gotta look at what that ability actually even does. The Ultros weakens fire. Snort. It's a 20 yalm knockback in a cone. Okay. Aquabeth, yep. This guy's gonna have a knockback then too. Okay, Imp Song can be interrupted. Can he be paralyzed? No. Doesn't take a whole lot different damage. Save my big burst melee combo for the last one. Almost thought that hit me. Okay, I didn't get hit by anything, so I didn't get knocked into the bleed zone. But now it's the first guy with the bleed zone, so definitely don't want to get knocked around there. I don't think I don't even use that combo there. Can't even really stand still very long. Probably should. Yeah, so if he does that, you just die. Could be a good use for Diamondback there. Because even during the cast, it doesn't matter if I'm not moving. I just need to survive. I don't have enough time to cast off guard before the whole combo, maybe? There are so many abilities for Blue Mage. Almost up to 6,104. Like, I'm not using... Because Choco Meteor doesn't work any better if you're solo. Can't paralyze or stun or anything, so just give me Diamondback, and I can use that to, if the snort attack goes off, I can, does that have a cast time or is it instant? Still has a freaking cast time, so I have to like do it before the knockback, I guess. Like before the his cast finishes, I have to Diamondback and then just wait it out. I can't even get my second cast off. Let's see if it works. It interrupted it. So I didn't cast it soon enough. I have to cast it earlier because you're immune to move, unable to move or take actions. Nullifies most knockback and draw-in effects. Okay. Did you call this guy Ben the boss? Ew. So I'm not going to put a bad breath. I'm just going to go for the melee combo. Going to knock me away. So then blast him. And stab him with your pointy hand. Yeah. Just no time. Just blast him. And now with the next act, my triple trident comes back off cooldown. This guy I can dot up though. It's mostly, this is a pacing fight so that you get your cooldown back. I don't actually want to even burst this guy that hard. If we want to interrupt that. Yeah, can't paralyze him. Hit him with the fish. Pull him way back up on the next encounter. The way their eyes get all cross-eyed when they burp is really weird. But also, I noticed that an Ultros gets summoned in the next fight if you take too long. So hit him with this one. Not even gonna really have time for that. Forces you to move. Alright, well. I mean, not dead. But Ultra, what the hell is going on here? What did I get? What did I get pushed by? What the hell? So if you get too close to the Ultra tentacles, you just get pushed. Okay. So that's just, it's just quite literally a burst fight. But I don't know how I could do that any faster with my current... Because I can't do my one-shot combo. Also not interruptible either. There's no status effects in this except fire and interruption for the... The fact that there's no like telling you you're getting knocked around crap is a little frustrating because there's no telegraph, no mention, no nothing. So just like because I don't know why I can't do the exact same combo to the second one. I mean, there's some crit RNG in there with sharp knife, but and I can't stun this guy. So this is the slow roll fight, so you can get your cooldown back. Give him the dots. Give him the fish. That's gonna hit me. I don't know about that, Nico. It is an Ultros. I probably shouldn't have used that. Also, I'm just noticing my cooldown counter is not working in here. Did something break with my cooldown add-on? No, it's just not working for that ability. All my cooldowns are back. Oh, I keep hitting that wrong button. Tried a bit of samurai for a bit. The name of the abilities gave me a headache. Felt so complicated despite how simple people claim it to be. Yeah, the ability names don't necessarily mean anything. You just have to know what they do. Alright, so literally just... He has more HP than the first one, though. So yeah, so I can't do the same burst to him. That's probably too late. Not too late. I have to interrupt the imp. See, once you get... Gotta interrupt the imp song. Oh, I'm dead. And I can try mighty guarding that phase, but that just means it's gonna take longer. Well, the knockback won't kill me. Because I don't think it will. I don't think it will kill me. I also don't know, can I just self-destruct on that guy and does it still count as a win? Guess I can try. I know there's supposed to be some things you just use self-destruct on. Could always try it. And the Revenge Blast could be a kind of a thing, but I don't want to sit that low on health. I can't freeze anything, so that's not going to matter. I'm not going to have healer mimicry. That's not going to really do anything. 1,000 damage is not worth it. I can debuff him, but that's not really going to matter. Can't paralyze. Can't stun. I can try lobbing bombs at him, but I don't know if it's going to do anything. I think I just try like self-destructing and see if I still get credit because he dies. But I'd be dead, so I don't know. But yeah, Samurai will definitely take some It'll take some doing, Yorick, that's for sure. Bad crit RNG. This is why I think having the dot up would be probably worth it. And I'm dead. Hmm. Maybe you're supposed to tank it up? Because taking 40% less damage from those fireballs. What's up, Destora? It's still almost like not enough damage. It's close, but yeah, I was probably gonna watch either. I'm probably gonna watch Arcane or start watching Arcane tonight. Take a break from all this shortly, and then watch Arcane. I want to watch Witcher as well, but I know I gotta watch Arcane too. I guess I can do this. This I can't be stunned though. It's less potency than the other ability as well. A mouse? That was weird. I'm dead. Yep. My right click is definitely going on my mouse. Take a break from anime video game to watch a show about anime video game? Yeah? What's wrong with that? I mean, if I watched The Witcher, I'd be doing the same thing, just not an anime. It'd be still about a video game. Talking shit, Mia. Depending on the crit RNG of that, makes this really easy. But I don't know if this is not a crit RNG based encounter. It kind of is, but yeah, so like 1400 damage. Oh, that crit, so that's not. Yeah, 1900. That was probably a direct hit, though. Oh, I gotta slow my deeps. Wait for all my abilities to come back up. Well, at least the one that matters. Hit him with the fish. Hit him with the fish. So this is when we try to do self-destruct, eh? So frustrating. Yep. Yep. Octopath Traveler. Achieve the Trouble with Tentacles feat at the Masked Carnival. I guess that's just doing that blue mage battle, I guess. Like the 20th stage. Yeah, so that's the way to do it. It's just blow yourself up. Just one shot that last one. That's blue mage for you. Which apparently is many of the challenges is just to walk in there and blow yourself up. Or walk in there and one-shot everything. It's just you gotta find the way to do it. But got a bunch more of these. I got 5 more left before they reset tomorrow, and 3 different ones will have, like, one will just be to do it weekly. It's the blue. The silver is 1 bonus you have to do during the mission, and the gold is you have to do 2. Which normally is you have to do it faster than the ideal completion time, so you have to do it quickly as well as what it says to do. And it is, they definitely get a little tricky. Also, this little dumpy snowman right there. That little dumpy snowman right there. Well, that's enough blue mage for me. Went a little longer than I said because I got sucked into the blue mage puzzle minigame, which is pretty good. Who's outside the house? Is Dave, eh? Is Dave, eh? I'm gonna burp on him. Not even there. Probably AFK. Alrighty. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. Have a great night. Have a great morning, whatever comes first. Of course, if you would like to support what I do here directly, link is down below to become a channel member, as well as the like button. If you haven't hit it already, enjoyed hanging out today for what, like 4.5 hours? Something like that. I always want to keep these streams around like that 4-hour range, just because if they were longer, obviously, for the MSQ, but if they are too long, they have trouble loading. And actually, there is a limit with live stream VODs here on YouTube anyway of like 12 hours or 11:59:59. So I'm never gonna go that long. But the like button super helps me out here on the platform. Got highlights of my first time like dungeon and trial stuff coming out. Should start coming out this week. Just waiting for some art to come through. I might just use my own for those for the meantime. But that's gonna do it. I'm gonna go whip up some dinner and probably see you guys again for stream stuff on Friday. I'm feeling like the Monday Friday stream schedule might be what we use here. Yeah. So Mia, if you're out there somewhere, yeah, I'm gonna go stop playing an anime video game to watch a show about an anime video game. Actually, I might watch Witcher tonight. Who knows? One of the two. I know I gotta watch both of them, and there's also I gotta watch Midnight Mass and a few other things that everyone said I should watch. Yeah. Oh, it's Dave, eh? He's back. Dave, what have you done?